Check 1 2 3. Check.
Good morning, everyone. I request everyone to be please seated. This zone shall be clear. Please, I request everyone to take their seats.
Good morning, one and all. I request you all to be seated. We'll be having three sessions today, followed by three sessions tomorrow. We'll be starting our first session at sharp 9:30. So we request one and all to be kindly seated so that we stick to the timing. Thank you. Now we'll call. Okay, we start with the first session. A very good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, though the formal inauguration is scheduled at 11:30 a.m., we are commencing our first session now, considering the valuable time of a delegate and esteemed speaker. The first session is on recruitment training, gender-sensitive uniform procurement. The session will be for 90 minutes. We start with recruitment as we believe to start with the recruitment as nothing is more important than recruitment and training. At the end, we bet on people and not on the strategy. Ladies and gentlemen, throughout the conference, we have curated a series of insightful sessions where distinguished speakers will share their expertise, experience, and knowledge, offering valuable perspectives for the benefit of all delegates. To begin now, I now invite Coordinator Srimati Radhika IAS Additional COP to present the summary of the previous resolution. Before that, I stick to the timing. We have a total timing of 90 minutes. Brief introduction for 5 minutes by the coordinator. Guest speaker introduction followed by address by guest speaker. We are giving ma'am the 10 minutes. Then we have a presentation of memento. Then we have a recognition of achiever. Guest speaker presentation will be for 25 minutes. Delegate presentation 20 minutes. Presentation of Tamil Nadu participants will be 10 minutes. Interaction of participants will be 15 minutes. And summarizing the top and vote of thanks by the coordinator will be 10 minutes. So as a whole, it will be for 90 minutes. So good luck. We start with a happy note. Bye.
Respected DGP Madam, esteemed senior officers, distinguished guest speaker, Ms. Anita Jaipal, dear colleagues and friends, a very good morning to all of you. It's a great privilege to serve as the coordinator for this inaugural session of which is the fundamental to shaping an inclusive, effective and progressive police force. These topics have been widely discussed in various forums that can be standardized across the country. We are honored to have Ms. Anita Jaipal, Chief of HR at L&T Educard, whose expertise will provide invaluable perspectives. Despite her health challenges, she has graciously chosen to be present with us today, demonstrating remarkable resilience and unwavering dedication. Welcome, ma'am. Additionally, our panel of police officers brings a diverse range of experiences spanning from 5 to 28 years of service, ensuring a well-rounded exchange of insights. Some of the key resolutions from the previous conferences are: the MHA Directive of 2013 mandates raising women's representation in state police to 33%, an objective that must be pursued with renewed vigor. States should aim to increase women police representation to 10% within 2 years and 30% within 10 years, noting that 9 states remain in single digits. Specialized forces should ensure at least 20% participation of women. Gender-specific terminology in policing should be phased out. 10% of training slots in all professional courses should be reserved for women police. The number of outdoor instructors should be increased through targeted training programs. I encourage and request our speakers to explore the key considerations such as: how can recruitment policies foster inclusivity while maintaining professional standards? What are the best practices in training that support gender-neutral requirements? How do uniforms and accoutrements impact officers, particularly during life stages such as early pregnancy and postpartum? Many officers join the force with deep admiration for the uniform, yet certain phases in life pose challenges in wearing it. Addressing these practical concerns with thoughtful, equitable solutions is essential. I am confident that by the end of this session, we will have concrete, implementable recommendations that will drive meaningful change across police departments nationwide. I request all the delegates and participants to hold their questions and suggestions until the end of the session, ensuring ample time for constructive and interactive discussion following the presentations. I look forward to an insightful exchange, and once again, I express my deep gratitude to the organizing committee for entrusting me with this responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you, Radhika. Radhika is IGP. She's Additional Commissioner, CCB. Ladies and gentlemen, she speaks in silence, in stardust, in a language older than scripture and wilder than any king they ever built. She is not new, she is eternal. She has been as almighty and we found her. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for us to introduce our guest speaker. Sister IPS will read the citation of his guest speaker.
Good morning, everyone. It is my honor to introduce our guest speaker, Ms. Anita Rajwala, Madam. Some people talk about change, and our guest today has made it happen. Madam holds a postgraduate degree in HR and has 2 decades of rich HR experience in various industries. Currently, Madam is head HR at Larsen and Turbo EdTech. Prior to LLT, Madam was head of HR for mobility solutions. She has also headed DEI and employee experience at Bosch Global Software Technologies, bringing with her a robust skill set that includes employee relations, engagement, and industrial relations. Madam has worked across various industry segments, including manufacturing and GCC engineering. Madam is a diversity enthusiast who truly believes people matter. She is a people advisor, coach, and champion for culture, creating inclusive workplaces for women. She has traveled internationally to Vietnam, Mexico, Poland, and Germany, handling multicultural teams and integrating international locations. Madam has received numerous awards, including Iconic Achiever Award, Open Leader Award, Innovation Award, Women's Choice Award, WIL 2023. She is a certified coach in global organizational development for change leadership from the National Training Laboratories, USA. She has held positions in CII, Coimbatore, NASSCOM, CMA, Honorary Secretary, ISTD, Coimbatore. She is also passionate about community service and a nature lover. To put in Madam's own words, the secret of my success is that we have gone to exceptional length to hire the best people in the world. Without further delay, please join me in welcoming Madam to the stage.
A very, very happy morning to all of you. Once again, good morning. Thank you. You should bear with me for my voice. I'm very immensely honored to speak in front of such an inspiring team, especially thanks to Radhika ma'am, who spotted me out and invited. Of course, I have a constraint of the voice, but I think I'll overcome it. And I've been saving my voice, not talking to people, just to speak to all of you and address to all of you. So before we start, I see a lot of diverse teams here, and I'm very happy about it. I could hear a lot of languages, different regions, people coming together for this conference. So I think I wish all the people a great conference for these 2 days. So what you see in this slide is the real faces of the women power of L&T. It is not a picture that is being taken from the intranet. Yeah? So today the topic we will be speaking is recruitment training and DEI practices for women. As we start, people think that recruitment process is just to fill the numbers. It is not so. It's a vital process, a function that shapes the organization. I'm very sure it is also the need that is felt in the police academy. It It is more than filling vacancies, but it's to choose the right people for the right role. More importantly, when we look at the kind of a process we follow, it begins with identifying the need, which has a clear job description. It sets the foundation for attracting the talent. Until and unless a person is a candidate, once the person has been spotted and onboarded, then the conversion of a student or a candidate to become a talent is in the hands of the organization. It can be with the government, it can be with the private institutions, but that's the role very, very important in understanding the need of the candidate vis-a-vis mapping to the skill of the organization. The interview stage is very crucial. Why I'm giving this? Because you will be able to read from the slides what I've put. But it's very, very important that we look at not only the candidature of a candidate, but it's also about the assessing skills. It's also about the cultural fitment. Do I belong here? Is the question in recruitment we should always ask when the candidate comes in front of her. It can be he, she, and they, right? But the very important question we are asking is, it's not about whom we want to interview and take candidates, but how are we doing the approach there? A well-structured recruitment process ensures that we get only the talent, but also build a strong, motivated, diverse workforce. It is a continuous journey of improvement, innovation, and alignment with the organization goals. At L&T, we have a robust structured approach. We have the online application. I think many of you are sitting here would have undergone this process, so I don't want to talk about the process. But I want to more dwell upon, the requirement of this process, aptitude, technical tests, and the technical and HR interviews. The technical interview, the rounds of the interviews are very, very important and depends on the role that we hire. It is the technical round which determines the technical skills that the person possesses. We have the HR rounds to see the cultural fitment of a person. We do campus drives, off-campus drives, and hackathons and codings. We have close to 280 colleges, 50 premium institutes, and 50 to 30 plus B schools where we hire people from. This is only for the freshers, which I'm talking about. Lateral recruitment goes without talking about how we look at potential from the market. We are a pan-India recruitment organization, and we take pride in saying that we are a diverse company. We recruit PGTs, GETs, and all freshers. And of course, we do a lot of emphasis on core engineering and IT. Today, let me tell you the complete scenario. There is a shift in the scenario from the candidate viewpoint. Earlier, we used to go to companies, candidates used to come to the companies. Today, we are going and standing in front of the colleges and saying, hey, are you ready to join us? So we have to do a lot of things which we have to do a pre and a post recruitment drives to say that, what is in us for the person. Do I really belong here? There is a value add that which you can look into a company when you come. And today's Gen Z are looking at much more than only the work point of view. So of course, nothing talks today without digital integration. And I'm very sure that we are doing a lot of proctoring. We have a company. So all this is done on platform. So there is no manual effort. So what it eliminates is the biases which comes in. I know a person, yeah, you know a person, you can refer, but let them come through the normal route. There is no way that, I can think I can include a person and then hire them. They undergo, all the people undergo a stringent process. This is what we talk, because it's not that it's a weaker segment. It's because we need a lot of push for women to be there. If you need the people, I'm very happy to see so many people, especially finding their own space and being grounded while being a woman, a housewife, a sister, a mother, or whatever. So if you look at our statistics of L&T, the pointer doesn't work, it's okay. So if you look at the job families, these are the kinds of the roles that we recruit. Yeah? It makes a lot of sense when you are an organization. You can be, for example, if you relate to any organization, 3%, and of course tech services 23%, and construction. Construction field, there is a myth saying that women cannot do hard work. Women cannot be in the sites. No, we are breaking all the myths. If you see year on year, I will dwell into the slides, we have a lot of women power who are on the ground, grounded and taking all the dirt on their face and a smile and walking away and saying, we can do it better than a lot more people. And we have a target. So how do you reach a target? I think Madam talked about, the target, where you want to reach the target. So it starts from the higher management. The management gives the target, very, very clear targets to drive. If you don't have a target, you cannot hit, right? Even when you're aiming a pistol, I might be a person who doesn't even hold a pistol, but all I know is if I need to aim and I need to hit the target, I need the target, I need to hit the bullseye. So for any organization, target is very important. And we have a target year on year, looking at our Lakshya plans, that where we want to reach and where we want to arrive. So our target plan is close to 7.8, it was at 2024. We have reached the target today, and we are aiming at 10% at a leadership level. Mind you, just 10% at a leadership level, it's not so easy. But at entry level, for the purpose to reach 10%, what we are supposed to do is, we are supposed to target the entry level. So at entry level, I heard Madam saying that there's a target at 33% for the government. And just to say, we are a little bit closer to the target, we are at 30% level of all engineering graduates at L&T. And this doesn't come easy. We have a lot of work that we had to do to reach this 30%. Why this 30%? Because there are a lot of people who say, yeah, I took the course because my parents told me. But I'm very carried away by, the IT culture. But you have to really induce the kind of a need for the candidate or the student to say why you have to be in an organization which really takes you to the heights. So we are very proud in saying that we will still strive to take this target. We will reach the target of the 10%, and this target of 30% year on year will keep increasing for us. So these are all because the proof of the pudding is to see where we are standing. I've just taken some snippets of what we have done, and I've put it up here for reference. We are a great place to work. We have won a lot of awards for women workplaces, safe workplaces. And this is just an allocate to show that, how we actually also promote what we are talking. It's not just we are saying that we will look at women coming into the organization, settling down, but we give them the space to grow as well. We talked about challenges. We talked about the challenges. This is not particular to, L&T, but I thought, it relates to each one of the women who are out there. So typically, when we talk about gender diversity, when we talk about diversity, what are the typical challenges? And then we ran a survey, and we understood from the people, the women out, each one of you would have also probably answered the question, we might not know. It's a survey. So women are ambitious, right? 79% of them rate themselves as highly ambitious. Yes, I'm here, I'm meant to be here. I want to grow, I want to challenge myself. Why not me? Why them? Why they? All that is possible. So, willing to go the extra mile. Are we daring to meet that extra mile? Yes, 95% of the women are very, very keen to take that extra mile step. And I'm very sure even in each of your lives, you will see one person trying to say that I want to go and take that portion. I might not know when I'm going to take it, but I will take it one day. They are willing to put the extra effort in the organization. But what is that pulling them down? What is that pulling us down? How many of you are with me in this? இருக்கீங்களா? எனக்கு அங்க அச்சீவ் பண்ணணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன், தப்பே கிடையாது. Something is stopping me. There is something which is stopping me. What was that? That voice, that unheard voice is that saying that, people say their professional growth has a setback on post-maternity. When I come back, I come with a lot of guilt. Oh, my kid is there, my mom is not there, I'm a housewife. How am I able to take it up? So that part of motherhood actually pulls the person down. 95% of the women feel exhausted. I'm very sure after these 2 days of conference, each one of them who are the organizers will say, Appa, mudinjudurappa, Sami, mudinjudurappa, you 2 நாளுக்கு என்ன விட்டுடுங்க. No phone calls, nothing. Just sit back, watch something which you feel that it's very, very connected to you. That's because we get very fast exhausted. It is not about the physical exhaustion, it's about the mental health. We get exhausted because multiple things. How many of you know that women are the best in the multitasking? Raise your hands. How many of you believe that women are the more, with multitasking? I'm sure there are a lot of men out there, sirs. Please don't, we are not definitely underestimating that. But when you go to in your day-to-day life, if you see, they go, they do the cooking, they bargain with the vendor. நான் அங்கேயும் போவேன், இங்கேயும் இருப்பேன், எல்லா இடத்துலையும் நான் இருப்பேன். ஆனால் என்ன செய்யணும் அதை கரெக்டாக செஞ்சிருவேன். That pride with which we do, I don't have to be a perfectionist, right? I'm not a perfectionist. I'm not here to run museums. I'm not here like sitting like a doll and projecting myself. I'm looking like this. No, that's not the way. So that weighs them down. They feel exhausted. So if you look at limited visible, so what are the challenges in an organization that women are not growing? So limited visible female leadership. So why this happens? Because people are not able to see role models. People are not able to see role models. When I came in, I was very happy when I saw Madam there, sitting there, and she said, I'm here to see all the people how they are doing. She didn't say that, they are all for me. She said, able people are standing with me. If you have the strength of the power of the women who are standing, then I think that's all. The game keeps on and on. So the role model is brought is very, very important for us. Second comes limited career progression. People feel that I don't have a career. It can be whichever field. But we need to ask, we need to speak. கேட்டாதான் கிடைக்கும், கேட்கலன்னா கிடைக்காது. You should ask. पूछना पड़ेगा, बोलना पड़ेगा. Whatever you feel, you want to ask, you should ask. Otherwise, it is not going to happen. It's not easy, right? High mental exhaustion, we talked about. Systematic and cultural biases. Why this bias comes in? Because we feel that we are all succumbing to our own cultural biases. I cannot go out, I cannot move out. Today, people are very, very flexible. I will always say that there are a lot of men who paved way for me to stand here. I've been also successful like that. So it can be your brother, it can be your husband, it can be your manager, whomever is paving your way to be here. That's very important. And last is the lack of maternity guardrails. So if there is a post-maternity, how does a woman really have the support system in her life to cope up here? So with all this in mind, L&T is very, very carefully created and curated our DEI charter, which we wanted to do. So this is our DEI charter, right? Our DEI charter is based on the 4 pillars. So when we say 4 pillars, induct, engage, enable, and develop. So when we say induct, these 4 pillars are seemingly very, very basic. But when you get into it, each of the pillar talks much more interventions and initiative as how we can enable women in a working organization. Induct talks about, how to hire women. So, So when you say induct, 1% target, I have 10% target. It will automatically happen. No, it will never happen. So somebody should put the efforts there to make it happen. So what are the things that we try to do? So every year on year, we see how many people are we hiring in a standard manner to reach the goal of 30%. So if you see 2025, we have reached 32%, right? So we have special campaigns, we run focus drives, we do exclusive referral policies. We also do welcome back for maternity in women. We create the roles, we sit with the business heads, ask them what are the roles do you think a woman can do in your organization? A lot of people say, no, it is not feasible. Why not feasible? Because, if they come, they will have their own challenges. No, you tell me what is that you want in a role. Let's curate a role. So we design the roles specifically for women in every organization, sit with them, and then do a campaign for them. It is not only women. When we talk about it, we talk about they. In my past companies, we have also looked at, other than men and women, all the other categories of transgenders whom we have hired. It's not so difficult. It's just that we have to have a thinking process. How do I accommodate people? How do I hire them both? It is not only on hiring, how do I integrate them once they are hired? We put a lot of efforts in hiring, but after that we let go them. So the integration is very, very important. Okay, so can we go to the first slide, the slide, the first two slides, two slides back, next one, yes. So we talked about the in-depth, how do we hire women to reach a target. So here I would like to emphasize, have a clear target, run for the target, curate the plan, work and put it into action. Next slide, please. I will do it. So enable. So once you hire, how do you enable a woman to be in an organization? We talk about maternity, we talk about, the phases of life in a woman that they have to undergo. So what does L&T do? L&T does a lot of things, these examples of which I've brought in here. We actually provide company transport, we provide priority to female employees, we ensure there is a cab that is going after if they sit back late. So the people, the mental pressure for any family is, my girl is out there, will she be safe coming back? So we enable that. So when we enable that, people can work peacefully. So that is an exclusive thing that we have done. Travel, when we understood why people are hesitating to travel, we have a special travel reimbursement, especially when they are coming after maternity. We ensure that they can take their kid. There is a person who can accompany. The company takes all and bears the cost for all of them. Yeah. And we also ensure that, they give actually a special preference when they get guest houses. Sometimes you might not get it, but if assuming a male associate has got, another associate has got, we'll say cancel and put him in a hotel, give the lady the room. So that kind of a daring thing that we say in, men come and say us, I don't know what is special treatment only for women, why not for us? We will say, yeah, you will come to understand when you go home, when you ask this question. So there are challenges, there are talks. The conversation really matters in any moment, having to clarify why we are doing what we are doing. We have a creche inside our offices and all campuses. Wherever there is not a creche, then we have tie-ups with the organizers of the creche. We also say that we will reimburse if you allow your kid to be in the creche. While we are doing all these things, we ensure that a mother is peacefully able to work back in office. So we give a lot of flexibility there as well. Maternity leave, we give 26 weeks of maternity. We also give work from home hybrid model even after maternity. For a period of 3 months, they need not come to office. They can continue to work from home. We have introduced daring leave, which is called menstruation leave. So there was a lot of debates, When we went and asked women, do you want this? There were multiple views. Few men said, why do you want me to declare? We don't want to declare. Few people said, we want it. Few people said, why are you not considering who have crossed that menstruation? What happens to us? But all of us, the majority says, they feel exhausted. So we said, we want a pattern. How many of you have taken a day off for yourself? Raise the hands. This is the day for me. I want to take time off for me. How many of you have taken off for you? There's one, I appreciate Zinzi, yeah. No, my hands, Only. That time also, ma'am, you go and cook in the kitchen and say, I'm cooking for myself. That doesn't count. So why it's very important is we said we will implement the leave and say whether they are trying it or not, take a day off when you're feeling really exhausted. We want people to understand. And so this, when we are formulating this, there was a lot of discussion over this. So it doesn't need approval in the organization. It doesn't need approval. It just only goes as a notification of the manager. It doesn't need approval. So when we are planning some benefits, also we should plan it in a way that the woman feels comfortable. And we also have adoption surrogacy leaves. Yeah, these are only sample things that I thought I should be known to this forum. Yeah. Engage, I don't have to talk about Engage. There are a lot of platforms, town halls, allocates, women awards, and there's a lot of, way we engage women. It's beyond what we can think and talk about. So when we talk about Engage, we empower women to be on the forefront, right? It is not only about we empowering, we also see that they are coming forward to look at it. If you look at all these pictures, it is not some pictures for posing. It is all after hard-earned work. They would have reached their spots. Amongst all competition, they take the time. They run with the men. They come to the spot and they say, yes, I'm here, and I'm the performer. That is the kind of a case which you're seeing here, right? We have done all this. We have inducted them. We have put them in the spot. We have engaged them. We had fun. We have everything. But what now? Important is we have to develop them. So how do you do that? We talked about POSH. We have gender sensitive sessions for all, POSH for all. We do men gender sensitivity talks. We have leadership talks. It starts from the top. We train our leaders how to have a conversation, how to deal with women. It's important not about hiring, inducting, putting them and saying, you need to handle them. No, we encourage them, we teach them, we train them, and we coach them how you can handle women. Yeah. One thing which we did was, when a person goes on maternity, in any organization they say, they are not available for work, so I cannot, give a performance rating. So we said, no, we will protect the performance rating. Which means if a person is tolerated, they cannot say that post-maternity when they come, they were not available for say 25 weeks, I will not give them a good rating. So we said no, we will protect the last rating, which is the last rating. So what happens is the bias that if a person is unavailable and they come back to work, I see them that they are not able to perform should not be there. So this is a protection that we brought it as a work culture and the performance part of it. Nothing comes easy. Just because women, we don't glorify and put them there. They have to run for that. We don't want to say that every time, thank you. We don't want to say every time that, there is, a glorification of women. No. We go by skills, we stand for what we say, and we want women to rise up on their own, yeah? Especially on leadership, we have 3 curated big programs, interventions, which is building growth mindset, Winspire Rise, Winspire Propel, and Winspire. So in this program, it is 12 weeks, it is 6 weeks. It's a curated program where we have a lot of, programs which is curated for women. Self-discovery, and emotional intelligence, customer centricity, high elevating pitch. These are all that which we focus them to actually practice in these programs. We call, leaders to talk about why a woman should actually look at them first before looking at others. So this is how we are doing this, right? Before this, I think I had one topic which I wanted to say. I think uniform, we don't, have uniform culture. But I can say about uniform because I have worked in companies where uniform was seen. Uniform is my identity. For most of the people, uniform becomes identity. It's a matter of pride when you wear it, saying that this is me. Yeah, that depicts a lot of time. So it is very important as women, whenever we are actually holding a position, it can be junior position, senior position, we understand how we dress up, how we actually, put up us on the stage. There's a small example or a small story I would like to say. We went in for a national conference and there was a psychologist who was actually handling close to 25 women were there across international localities. The problem statements across for women we were discussing, it was a 5-day program at Germany, and they all said that, the same program, support system and so on. So the psychologist said that, what I've understood is, when the man gets a dais, right, if I'm given 7 minutes to speak, he takes 10 minutes, he doesn't come. But when I give a dais to a woman and ask her to speak, she takes 5 minutes and gives the 2 minutes back to the men who want to talk. So it is our space we should actually take. So women sometimes step back, looks for perfection, and they don't want to come back. So this is also an example where, whenever I'm looking at uniform, acoustics, how I am able to carry myself, it's important that we understand it is me who's representing the organization. More than the organization, it is for me. How do I represent today here? Yeah? Am I there here to talk in front of people? Do I command my respect? Is there a space for me? That is what is very important for me. That is all about uniform, because I couldn't prepare a slide on that, ma'am. And this is the words from our chairman. There are more and more women on the shop floor, project sites, and offices. L&T is at the forefront to create an enabling environment that offers women opportunities to try new things, to push, succeed, and make their mark. So with all this, I'm very happy here. When a woman stands up, she doesn't stand for herself. She stands up for all the women out there. And I'm very sure each one of you who are here definitely will stand up not only for yourself, but we are standing for all the women out there. With all this, thank you for the great opportunity and a very, very happy conferencing. Glad to meet you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Strong women never give up. We might need a coffee, a cry, or a day in bed, but we always come back stronger and stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request our DGP Fire Service, Srimati Seema Agarwal, the architect of this conference, to present the memento to our guest, Ms. Anita Jayapal, Head HR, L&T. Memento presented as a mark of gratitude, ladies and gentlemen. May I request IGP BPRND, Anil Kishore Yadav, to kindly present the memento from BPRND. I request ma'am to kindly be seated as we are going to give the other mementos. We have now IGP BPRND, Mr. Anil Kishore Yadav, to present on behalf of present a memento on behalf of BPRND. Thank you, sir. As women achieve power, the barriers will fall. As society sees what women can do, as women see what women can do, there will be more women out there doing things, and we will be better off for it. It's time to pat ourselves for the outstanding work rendered in the field of policing. We have selected 14 outstanding achievers, and they will be felicitated in each batch. To start with, I request Shrishti Singh to read the citation of the outstanding officers.
I request B. Rajakumari Madam. I invite Madam to the stage. B. Rajakumari Madam, IPS 2007 batch, presently serving as IGP, APSP battalions and in charge of Women and Child Safety Wing. She has served across multiple organizations leading crime prevention initiatives, especially against women and property offences. Madam has maintained law and order during communal incidents and solved sensational communal murder cases as SP, Rangareddy District. As SP, DIG and IGP has played a key role in developing Women Safety SOS app named Shakti. Madam has also received following awards: DGP Commendation, Utkrisht Seva Padak, Antarik Suraksha Seva Padak, COVID Warrior Award and Scotch Awards. Our second achiever is Dr. S. Indra Sudha Madam. Madam is currently serving as Director, Central Fingerprint Bureau. She has been awarded the President Medal for Meritorious Service on Independence Day. Madam has authored biometrics and fingerprint analysis, and has served as Assistant Director at Wildlife Crime Control Bureau. Madam is known for her training and awareness efforts and currently leading the Government of India's prestigious project NAFIS, a game changer in fingerprint-based SOC crime detection. I welcome Madam to the stage.
I request both the achievers to come onto the stage, please. I request our DGP ma'am to kindly present the shield to our achievers. A shield being presented to appreciate the contribution made in the field of policing. The recipients are Tirumati B. Rajakumari and through Dr. S. Indira Sudha. Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations, achievers. Now I request Garima Singh, SP Arunachal Pradesh, to make a presentation on the same topic. Garima, your time will be 15 minutes.
Good morning and Jai Hind everyone. It's an honor and privilege to be here. I extend my sincere gratitude to Tamil Nadu Police and DP R&D for the opportunity. My topic is recruitment, training, gender-sensitive uniforms and accoutrements. Recruiting women into the police force is vital to build a just, inclusive and effective law enforcement system. A balanced representation strengthens law enforcement by bringing diverse perspectives, enhanced sensitivity, and fostering a more responsive policing system. When women become part of the first ladder of criminal justice system, as research has shown, it democratizes the justice delivery. With 50% demography, there is a strong case for enhancing recruitment of women in police force. The representation of women in India's police force is around 12.32%. And in absolute terms, it is out of 26 lakhs, only 2,63,000 are women. The graph on the right side shows that there has been a gradual improvement in the recent years, but there is a huge inter-state disparity. States like Bihar, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Gujarat are doing well, and along with UTs like Ladakh and Chandigarh. But states like Tripura and Jharkhand and UTs like J&K and Andaman Nicobar are lagging behind by a big margin. More than 12 states and UTs have provided for 33% reservation for women. But till now, not even a single state has provided a detailed recruitment plan or timeline for achieving the target. The cutout on the right side shows percent of posts reserved for women in certain states and percent of women police in actual percentage. As per India Justice Report, there is huge interstate disparity in terms of achieving the target also. states like Bihar and Andhra Pradesh will achieve the target in just 3.3 years. But states like Tripura and Jharkhand will take around 200 years to hit 33%. This might not represent the correct figure in future, but going by the trend, I think it's a matter of concern for the states who are not doing well. There have been some state-level initiatives to boost women recruitment. Bihar, a late entrant, but leading the race with supportive policies and creating vacancies through Mahila first ever all tribal women battalion in India. Tamil Nadu has been a pioneer in women representation since 1980s, and with the dedicated focused policies and dedicated recruitment drives via TNUSRB. Both Bihar and Tamil Nadu shows us that if it becomes part of core programs of the government, then things becomes easier. I now come to the states who have tried to do better in recent times. States like Telangana. In Telangana, largest ever batch of 2,300 plus constables passed out last year in November 2024, reflecting stronger commitments to gender diversity. Rajasthan also in October 2024, by amending their state subordinate service rules, brought 33% reservation to women in police. There have been various policy recommendations, advisories, and directions from parliamentary committees, MHA and BPRND. Few of the key are: firstly, states should launch targeted drives to increase women recruitment, and especially in the areas where it is lacking acutely. Second, police modernization funds should be tied to improvements in women representation. That means states who are doing better, they should be incentivized. Third, states who are lagging behind, they should ensure 33% reservation for women, thereby paving way for gender inclusive police. Fourthly, gender audits. Every rupee is counted. What amount of police budget is spent on women? That should be part of audits. There are some other suggestions also which I could thought of. First, dedicated women cells in recruitment boards to focus on gender sensitive hiring. And second, also we need to ensure gender diverse selection panels, especially in mixed recruitments while doing physical tests and interviews to reduce the bias. Thirdly, states should use community outreach program in rural and tribal areas to encourage women aspirants. Mizoram's outreach program can be looked as a good example in this. Fourthly, states should offer coaching with some CSR support to prepare women candidates effectively. In states like Bihar, on the lines of Super 30, there have been lot of initiatives, and there have been lot of initiatives not just by government but by civil society also. There are some additional measures also. We need to have women-friendly infrastructure, which in all police units, right from training centers to police thanas, that will act as a pull factor. And lastly, BPRND may publish biannual gender disaggregated recruitment data so as to give clear pictures to states regarding their standings. MHA may include women index in annual police ranking so that states are vigilant for the gender inclusive policing. The background image is from first ever all women marching contingent of Delhi Police last year in RD Parade. The contingent was awarded best marching contingent, and it shows when women lead, the world watches. But this would not have been possible if they would not have been trained properly and groomed properly. In India, empowering women in the police force begins with focused, high-impact training. It is the foundation for building confidence, leadership, and operational strength. And the strength of India's police lies not just in arms, but in the minds we shape. And when we train our women right, the nation stands taller. Issues, subpar living conditions, poor infrastructure support, poor sanitation support, and poor menstrual hygiene support, along with lack of crash. 60% of state training centers were lagging in all the basic facilities. Secondly, cultural and attitudinal bias and instructors' attitude. Women are generally considered good for soft postings, and they are not considered too good for some physical training programs. And not just this, many a times women in police face the bias of prove it again bias. Reduced tactical and technological training. As per India Justice Report 2025, women are underrepresented in firearms, crowd control, crime scene management, weapon training, and tactical combat training. And this is not always because of the policy. This is many times because of the subjective attitude of instructors also. Lack of grievance redressal. Training institutes lack strong internal reporting mechanisms mandated under POSH Act. As per NHRC 2021 inspection, around 60% training institutions were lacking in strong ICC committees. Limited career guidance. Many times there is no one to guide the young joinees regarding their career advancement, work-life balance, and specialization in policing. Last, inadequate training budgets. Only 1.25% of police budget is spent on training, thereby restricting development of gender-inclusive programs. There are some feedback surveys to identify bias and improve residential facilities. In Telangana, they supported for feeding mothers to stay on campus with caretakers. Other states like Delhi and UP have also tried to upgrade the infrastructure in recent years. Recommended audits and gender equity certification for of police budget to training with her subheads is a very important. There will be a lot of impediments in gender segregated facilities, crash facilities, in training centers. For handhold young joinees, and many senior officers sitting here can play a big role in that. Lastly, we need to have training need analysis from gender perspective with proper training feedback, and we need to. Last, we need also role models for the new entrants in the training institution. Now I'll come to last part of my presentation. Women police uniform and accoutrements. Indian police uniforms stems from colonial era designs primarily made for men, resulting in ill-fitting attire for women. This legacy overlooks women's physiological and functional needs, causing discomfort and mobility issues. In last National Conference of Women in Police, participants stated that our standard uniforms are gender insensitive relics of India's colonial past. As per P.C. Chapman, that is, uniform reminds you every day you get dressed that you are in a man's job. I'll straight away come to challenges. Challenges in uniform, the designs are male-centric. Either they are too loose or they are too fit. The shoes are causing mobility issues. They do not align with women's need, and they cause discomfort, blisters. Regarding the uniforms, more than 70% of women officers and personals expressed discomfort regarding the present design. Also, uniform do not cover pregnancy, post-mortem, and menstrual need of women in uniform. Accoutrements, all the standard size police gears are designed around male body frames, and they do not fit women bodies, like body armors, they are either too heavy or uncomfortable. The bullet-proof vest, they cause discomfort due to either chest compression or loose fitting. Bulky utility belt also cause back strain. As per CRPF study in 2022, more than 58% female jawans in CRPF had gear-induced back pain. This is a matter of big concern. Similarly, caps and badges often do not accommodate hairstyles or body shapes. Research has shown that ill-fitting designs can cause health issues, exacerbate body dysmorphia, and lead to low self-esteem. Worldwide, police forces are debating, deliberating, and discussing about gender-neutral versus gender-specific uniforms. Recently, Metropolitan Police in London rejected the idea of gender-neutral uniform, citing reasons of discomfort and possible injuries. India is also actively discussing the need for inclusive and functional uniform that balances gender needs with operational duty requirements. Many a times, West Bengal introduced salwar kameez uniform for pregnant and breastfeeding mothers from 12th week of pregnancy to 12 months postpartum. Also, Delhi Police in 2022 collaborated with NIFT Delhi to redesign women's uniform addressing fitting and body diversity. Other states like Kerala, Maharashtra, and Madhya Pradesh introduced customized accoutrements and female-fitted body armor. And also, as per BPRND study, those female-fitted body armors in Madhya Pradesh were 33% better in design, January 2025. And as you can see how beautifully it has been designed for women in uniform during their pregnancy time and postpartum period time. Lastly, there are some suggestions for uniform and accoutrement improvement. There should be mandatory 30% women representation in uniform acquisition boards, and the size chart should be created based on the real measurements from the field. The design should be gender-specific cut, so that they should have consideration for like shirt darts, shoulder fitting, and waist to hip ratio. That should be considered in those designs. And female-fitted body armors should be there with breast contouring. Maternity support also on lines of West Bengal, we can have alternate uniforms during time of pregnancy and postpartum period. Lastly, BPRND should launch national ergonomic mapping projects with NID or NIFT for female police personnel. And the gears should be tested in diverse climatic zones for durability and comfort. States are also suggested to conduct performance audit of uniform and gear on the ground of safety and comfort. And last point, funds such as Nirdha Fund or Police Modernization Fund can be explored to meet one-time expenses on uniform overhaul. I have endeavored to deliberate on subject of women recruitment, training and uniform. It is my earnest hope that in times to come, we shall witness substantial advancement in these areas, thereby upholding the true spirit of Nari Shakti in Khaki. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Garima. It was crisp, clear and concise. Congratulations. Now I request the officer from BPRND, the IGP from the BPRND to present the memento to our speaker. May we have here, sir? Felicitating Garima for her wonderful presentation. She wanted to they said multifaceting is a part of women life. Me being the MC, compare, and today I'm also going to present. I'm going to present on the recruitment since I'm the member secretary, Tamil Nadu USRB. So I will ensure that I stick within my time and also ensure that it is useful to you all. There was the first recruitment board formed in India. That was in the year 1991. This was done for the selection of subordinate service personnel. USRB here does not recruit police alone. We recruit police. Okay, we recruit police, we recruit and sub-inspector technical and also band PCs. So TNUSRB is one such organization which has taken up recruitment as that of Tamil Nadu Public Service Commission and has been doing it very well since 1991. The board has the following composition. We have a chairman, member and member secretary. Chairman is in the rank of DGP, member is in the rank of ADGP and member secretary is in the rank of IGP. Next slide. We have been recruiting 926 women, 2 transgenders and constables around 1,724 and transgender 8. The recruitment of women have been increasing with the time. The only reason was that for the chairman who is sitting over here, who was erstwhile chairman and presently the architect of this particular conference, made it a point that the women need not compulsorily clear the physical test. She may write her examinations. She may write her examination and perform the physical test, but it's not a must that she needs to clear. So this had helped many women to come, or else the seats which were meant for women was taken by men. So such act of courage, she really needs an applause for what she had done. We also had transgender recruitment. I'll go with regard to transgender recruitment elaborately in the next slide. Now this is the status of candidates willing to join. They are yet to join but willing to join. We have notified vacancy. So number of the SI notified vacancy is 390, but number of applicants received is 41017. So the number of people who are willing to join as a sub-inspector in Tamil Nadu Police is such large in number. And the number of departmental candidates who are police constables and would like to become a sub-inspector are 2,649. And this is a chance, this is the only department, USRB, where we have been making a separate recruitment for both departmental and the open. However, now the court has given us an order to take examination as a single go, not to give a special treatment for the department. However, the number remained the same. The people who had really wanted to come as an SI have not decreased but remained the same. Whatever is difficulty, let it be. We will be going in a route what is meant for women. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the senior women officers who headed TNUSRB. We have a chairman here. We have got also advisor of this particular conference, Balanagadevi Madam, Kalpana Nayak, Vidya Balan, and Senthil Kumari, and me. USRB has always seen that women are posted as a member secretary or chairman in the frequent interval of time to ensure that the training is in line with what is to be done for the women. Each and every time a women officer takes a charge, she ensures that there is something extra being done for the women candidates. And thus there are so many women candidates. As she boldly said, more than 20% of women are there in the Tamil Nadu Police. It is because of few officers who have really played a major role in this. Now, general provision for women in police department. We have got a dedicated reservation for women in police, both in the armed reserve and in the taluk. So we have a dedicated reservation. It's not that they have to have the numbers. It is not that it has to stick to 30%. It depends on the number. Even if it's more than 30%, we go ahead. Second is separate roster for women. The women roster is not merged with that of a men roster. Women roster is separate. As a result, women of all category. That is the women who speaks, the person studied in Tamil medium, person who has not studied in Tamil medium, person of various caste and community, destitute widows, transgenders, all of them come fit in. So the separate roster is being run. I think this should be, this is one which could be taken by the other recruiting agency, because this really helps us to bring the women in our picture. Relaxation for women in police recruitment. The others is when compared to the men, you think the relaxation is less. But however, this is happening everywhere. And we also give them a bonus of 5 marks for NCC, NSS and sports to ensure that they are smart, the one who we recruit. The endurance tests also, if you look at it, long jump, shot put, cricket ball and 100 meter, 200 meter when compared to men is less. However, this is not compulsory. I mean, however, even if you don't clear the so-and-so measurement which we have given you, you are still selected based on your written mark. Considering the fact that more women candidates were getting disqualified in physical efficiency tests, government has removed the disqualification clause in physical efficiency test. Women candidates are now eligible for final selection based on the written marks, even if they do not qualify in the PET. We cannot expect a woman from a village to jump, run, and do all the physical exercise, though she is capable of. Sometimes it is about training to train them. So we thought the recruitment will stick to what it has to do and to find out who has got a better IQ rather than who is physically good. We didn't need a bodybuilders over here, so we thought we'll take a people who has got a better brains. Relaxation for pregnant women. Pregnant women, we conduct examination twice for the pregnant women. So as soon as the pregnant woman, after writing her exams, if she declares she's pregnant, we allow her to come for the next physical test. We do not force her or not disqualify her. This recruitment is done twice in a year for the pregnant candidates. They deferred testing for, that is, I said, seniority is preserved based on the original batch. And voluntary participation, there are some who always want to participate. We do allow them based on the doctor's recommendation. Now for the dispute widow, we have around the upper age limit have been increased for the dispute widow, that is 37 years when compared to 32 years. The board relies on the certificate of RDO and sub-collector, and 100% of total vacancies of women is earmarked for dispute. 10% of total of 100 vacancies, 100% is earmarked for dispute widow. So we ensure that the dispute widow also form a part of a police force. So empowering transgender, it was a very, very difficult process because some of the transgender wanted them to be considered as a male, some wanted them to be considered as a female, and some wanted them to be considered as a third gender. So it was very difficult for Tamil Nadu police to think about it. Therefore, a separate rule was made for the transgender to keep them in comfort. So as we got 10 transgenders who are doing really well, and they are into the police. The transgender candidate may opt to be considered male or female. We have given it to them. Age relaxation, we have given to them for 35 years because it is time for them to change the gender. We give them time to decide where exactly they want to be placed. The board relies only on the certificate provided by the Transgender Welfare Board. Candidates without community certificate, transgenders do find difficulty in getting community certificate. So as transgenders who do not have community certificate are treated as MBC. So they have been given, they don't have to show any community certificate, we give them the MBC certificate. Those who want to have that SC/ST reservation can take the SC/ST reservation too. Others may choose the original if they don't want to be considered under MBC. Recent development, women will be induced in TSP very shortly. Earlier, women were in TSP. Considering the load of work, we decided to include them in AR and in Taluk. But now the government has decided that, yeah, we are good in TSP also, so we'll be joining TSP too. So women will come, there will be a single entry and women will be joining TSP shortly. Maternity leave period has also will be considered as a probation period. Feeding mothers will be posted for a year in the place of their choice. The women who are not comfortable with the present uniform are permitted to wear a khaki sari with the badges on the shoulder, and serving women constables have several special reservation in departmental quota to upgrade their position. A dedication, if you look at the dedication of a board, a committee was formed for the interview of one single pregnant women candidate, Tirumati Suganya Devi, and she was also provisionally selected. And here is the committee. You can see Balanagadevi Madam, Mutharasi and others sitting. For one particular person, a committee was formed. And once the committee was done and we found that the girl really passed. But for this subsidy, what we're giving for the women, she wouldn't have come at all. So we recruit the best ones and shape them for success. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I now request my batchmate, Annie Vichia, to speak on the training aspect.
Good morning, officers. Respected DG ma'am, ADG, IGs, senior officers, delegates, participants, and all who have come for this conference, which is an historic event for all the women born in this world. Today is an historic event we are celebrating under the leadership of our DG ma'am, who's here organizing this event for all the butterflies, for all the colorful ladies who for one day without a uniform, you sit here majestically and so beautifully. And now we start off for the training aspect. Now I want you, some of the locals, the Tamil Nadu people, to remember, to recollect December 12, 2022. There was an happening where the women police force and the women contingent in safari bearing machines, AK-47s, became the core security team for the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. And again, this year on March 8th, International Women's Day, it was a full-person women contingent force which was a security for the Honorable Prime Minister of India. So this being the status, you know very well where women stand and then what importance training assumes. So importance of training and the capacity building. They will be giving you professional competence, you will be having gender sensitization, they will be reducing gender disparity, and you will have confidence and psychological readiness. There are three aspects to this presentation. One is the best practices, challenges, and the way forward. So I have gone through the literature of some of the training institutions in the states, nationally and globally, and have indicated the top 10 good practices we found to be the best practices in training. First, the core, the physical fitness, which is the very hallmark of every woman in the uniform, for which we are given training, we are given the fitness, we are given everything. There you see that physical standards are there so that training fosters confidence for women to handle field duties and tactical challenges. There is also exposure for counter stereotypes about women's physical capabilities. Second, self-defense programs, which will include tailored curriculum, which will enable rapid self-defense skill acquisition. Self-defense is not only public safety, but it also means an outreach for community impact. These programs will enhance such programs will enhance women's safety presence in both the preventive and the responsive policing. This is the very common objective of the women in police, the gender-based violence. And institutions partner with civil society and academies employ role play and scenario-based simulations for practical application. Next is the leadership and career development modules, where efforts are there globally to increase women in leadership. Sorry, this is the fate of a woman when she wants to partner for the women. Career guidance, science, and promotion support are emerging across several academics. The latest, cybercrime and the forensic training, where these specialization programs prepare women for roles in the cyber cells and economic offences wing, and partnerships with CBI and others enhance practical learning. Next is gender sensitization and inclusive culture. Cultural training, which will often include unconscious bias and inclusive behavior sessions. Seventh is the community engagement and outreach programs, where emphasis is on trust building between the police and the marginalized populations. And these programs enhance the image of women officers as protectors and as educators. The next indicator for the training is mentoring and role modeling. Role modeling will help younger officers visualize career trajectories. Leadership pipelines are strengthened through shared experience and guidance. No, I have different.
How many more slides?
Next indicator is equal access to specialized units and advanced roles, where women are trained and deployed in specialized roles, and they are also receive advanced tactical and surveillance training. Finally, the indicator for training is collaboration with external experts and institutions. These linkages will drive innovation and practical grounding in real-world issues. Now, coming to the best practice in Tamil Nadu. In Tamil Nadu, we have the women outdoor faculty instructors. So I would like to see in person some of the outdoor faculty instructors. I now request our ADI, Sumati, who's the ADI, to address the gathering.
Good morning to all. I am Sumati, working in Police Training School, Trichy, Tamil Nadu. I give training to both men and women as an outdoor instructor. I am certified training and undergone training, PT unarmed course, small arms course, ADI course, commando course, karate and silambam. Last 5 years, I am working as a assistant drill instructor. We all are outdoor training instructor. Thank you.
So further to go, in the best practice in Tamil Nadu, we have the capacity building training, we have communication and language training, stress management, work life, pressures for women officers with children, community engagement training, and a collaboration with the external experts. Regarding challenges, I would like to point out few points. The institutional and the structural barriers, where there is underrepresentation, the leadership and the decision-making roles, limited access to training, where we often resort on training due to family responsibilities or lack of nominations, then the underaddressed issue of sexual harassment, then the balancing personal and professional roles. Way forward, There are just few hints. We need institutional restructuring, that is to implement reservation or nomination quota for women in high impact training program. There is need for policy change, establish internal gender audit mechanisms in police department, strengthen the internal complaints committee and promote workplace safety policies, allocate dedicated budget lines for women's training, invest in digital infrastructure and modular e-learning, collaborations and partnerships, career progression and recognition. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's it for your today, we give for your tomorrow, we give your today, but our officers have given their voice to ensure that your conference comes out well. Most of us have got a problem with the throat because we have been shouting for the last 50 days. So do we have an officer from BPRND? BPRND wanted to give a memento to the speakers. Do we have? Okay, now the floor is open for discussion. We'll be taking 4 questions from any of the participants. Others can write their questions or the suggestions in the feedback form. We will collect and consolidate it. So now it is for the participants to raise. It's an interaction section, and we would request the participants. There are people raising the hand. I'll request them to give the hand mic. Madam Bhavani can kindly help me to ensure that they ask the question, and the faculty over here will be answering your questions, and those who have not got a chance, please do write and give it to us. We will consolidate it. Hello. IGP BPRND to present the memento to both the speakers. One is me and other is Annie Vijaya. Please, sir. And now the floor is yours. Please do start asking the questions or queries.
Good morning. All the presentations were excellent. Compliments to all the presenters. And Tamil Nadu is doing a great job with the whole group of outdoor women trainers that you all have developed. But there is one concern that I'd like to flag, and I'm curious to know if Tamil Nadu has done something to address this as well. One of the fundamental problems in the police force is male police persons underestimating their women counterparts and therefore not enabling them to find their due place in the force. And I think the reason it happens is it begins at the training stage where the training is segregated by gender. At the lower ranks, men are training separately and women are training separately. And if they were to train together, there'd be a twofold gain. One, the women would be able to bring out the best in themselves because they'd be working up to a common standard for both men and women. And second, men from the very outset would be able to see what girls are capable of because they've been through all the same challenges of training and therefore will develop a mentality over the course of their careers where they value their female counterparts. So I'm just curious to know if Tamil Nadu has also been able to address this or another state, or if states are just working on this agenda at all of having a common training program at the level of the constabulary in particular, as happens at the officer cadre. The second thing I'd like to flag is that a lot of work has been done in designing women-specific riot control gear. And the BPRND and other research-based organizations of the police had applied themselves to this issue, but there is one concern, and that is that the product that has come out of all this research is a little bit awkward for women to put on because it flags a lot of attention to women's breasts. And therefore, a lot of women, even at the lower rank and at the level of officers, don't want to put on this kind of riot control gear, which accentuates so much of attention to the breast area. And it was designed so that, actually the parts that need protection the most would be protected. But I think we need to revisit this issue again and design uniforms that are not so awkward to put on publicly. Thank you.
Regarding training, I would like to point out that for officers, it is common. So both men and women will be trained together. Whereas at the constabulary level, because of the huge number, yes, they are in different enclosures. But however, I think it is long, almost for the past 20 years, the concept of gender sensitization has begun. And almost apart from the training barracks, everything is the same. Whether you are male or female, the training standard is the same to them. So there is no difference. And regarding, what was the second question? Uniform. The uniform, in fact, my interaction and observation, all women, they definitely want to wear this so-called male tuck-in shirt and pant, which they feel very proud and for which they maintain themselves. There are few excuses, few medical reasons, and few instances where they are excused. Otherwise, we are very comfortable in that outfit and for which we dedicate ourselves for that purpose. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, as you rightly pointed out that with the female fitted body armors, many times there are issues of awkwardness. But this is an issue which needs to be discussed more, and I would like to say that along with the safety, the comfort should also be there. And that's why, as I suggested in my PPT also, that BPRND may include some ergonomic mapping projects so that more feedback from women in the field can be taken. And that's how it can be done, as per my little understanding, ma'am. Thank you.
We'll be taking 2 more questions. Yeah, please. Please hand the mic to Homa.
Ma'am, Papia Sultana from West Bengal, SP rank. Ma'am, it's not a question actually. I'm just want to say we have 2 years of childcare leave, but it is only for mothers. So reproductive role is not for us only. It's not like that we will take all the leave during the sickness and during the exam. Why it will not be there for our counterpart also? So that we can also concentrate on our career equally.
You can give, we'll take it, it is well taken, we'll take it as a suggestion, put it before the government, put it before the BPRND IGs over here. Let us see what actually comes out of it.
Yes, ma'am. And one more thing, when we do the law and orders, we also need more bio toilets, because during the law and orders for 10 to 12 hours when we stand at the road, we have to control our water intake because we have to go to toilet facilities and there is none. So it should be taken more carefully, ma'am.
Well taken, ma. One more question. After this question, we'll have a coordinator who will sum up the entire session, and then we have a video for you to see with regard to the efforts put in by Tamil Nadu Police, especially women in the field of policing.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
इंस्पेक्टर राजेश हरियाणा। मैडम, मैं ये चाहती हूँ कि हमारे गांव में कुछ लड़कियां ऐसी हो जाती हैं जो पुलिस में आने चाहती हैं और उन्हें चांस नहीं मिलता। ऐसी बीपीआरडी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ कि गांव में जाकर उन लड़कियों को भी ऐसी ट्रेनिंग दी जाए ताकि वो लड़कियां पुलिस में आकर उनको चांस मिले।
हाँ मैम, हमें समझ में आ रहा आप जो कह रहे हैं, लेकिन बात यह है कि आप जैसे नोटिफिकेशन जो दे रहे हैं वो तमिलनाडु के जैसे नोटिफिकेशन होते थे टीवी वीवी जिसमें भी बड़े बड़े मीडिया में अगर आप नोटिफिकेशन देंगे तब कहीं जाके आप पहुंचेगा, लेकिन अभी जो सोशल मीडिया इतना फेमस हो गया कि सभी को पता ही चल रहा है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी अगर लग रहा है कि गांव के लोगों को नहीं मिल रहा है, देन वी विल पुट इट इन आवर presentation, we'll put it in a resolution.
Thank you.
Thank you. किसी और को कहना है? I think it will coordinate till summer because we'll have to go to the next session. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Due to time constraint, I am not summing up the whole session, but I would like to highlight a few points which can be included as resolution. As just now the officer from Haryana was requesting, I felt a point from Garima's presentation. Can the AV wait for some time? Thank you. Pre-recruitment coaching in rural areas, offering coaching with CSR support to prepare women candidates effectively. I hope this, if it included as a resolution by BPR&D, it may answer your request. Then other points, as Ms. Anita Jaibal was talking about the process in their firm, engage, enable and develop. We may equate it with our recruitment training and functional development through in-service training programs, especially designed for the women police personnel and officers. And I would like to take a resolution point from our IG TN USRB to have gender inclusive entry provisions like the one she said, for a single candidate an exclusive interview session was conducted. Such things always encourage the women to come with confidence. And the last one I would like to call out from DIG training, Ms. Annie Vijaya's presentation. The victim-centric response training, which needs to be the talk of the hour, as we see that more and more POCSO cases and the crime against women cases getting reported. All these cases need basically a victim-centric training sessions. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank all our speakers, and two of them, in spite of their ill health, have taken all the pain to be present here and make such wonderful presentation. And I thank audience for the patient hearing. Thank you.
We'll have a small AV now. Please do watch and then we'll break for the tea. Once the tea is ready, I'll make an announcement. Thank you. Thank you one and all, the officers, the delegates who had come here. We wish you all the best. மாத்திக்கோங்க.
There are moments in history when change doesn't arrive with thunder. It arrives quietly in the form of a salute. A pair of boots stepping into a station for the first time. A woman's voice on the radio, calm in crisis. A mother, a daughter, a leader wearing khaki. The word police echoed only with the image of a man. But across the decades, that image evolved. It grew bolder, wiser, stronger, and more complete. Today, we do not merely commemorate time. We honor transformation. 50 years of women in the Tamil Nadu police force. We remember those who were first, who dared to stand alone. We salute those who followed, who made the force their calling, their career, their home. And we celebrate the future, led by women who serve not just with strength, but with purpose. From patrolling our cities to guarding our leaders, from rescuing the vulnerable to scaling seas and skies. These women have proven one truth beyond doubt. When a woman wears the uniform, she does not borrow power. She brings her own. This is their story. This is our tribute. Medal ceremony for women officers. The Honorable Chief Minister honored women officers who have rendered meritorious service. These medals are more than metal. They are badges of bravery, sacrifices remembered, and service rewarded. Women in Khaki, 1973. Rare footage from 1973 shows a quiet revolution. Women marching in khaki, confident, determined. They may have been few in number, but each step was a roar against inequality. This was the dawn of a new chapter. It was under the leadership of former Chief Minister Dr. Kalaignar M. Karunanidhi. Policies began to shift in support of women in the police force. He didn't just open doors, he laid foundations. A visionary who saw equality not as a dream, but as a plan in action. Sumati, one of the Grade 1 constables selected in the year 1973. Tirumati Usha Rani. In 1973, she became the first woman sub-inspector of Tamil Nadu Police, recruited directly. Among her notable duties, she served as the Chief Security Officer for the then Prime Minister of India, Indira Gandhi, during her Chennai visit. She paved the way, creating paths where none existed before. Tirumati Latika Saran IPS. She began her journey in 1976, a time when few women dared to join the police force. But Tirumati Latika Saran IPS was not an ordinary officer. On April 20, 2006, she became the first woman and the 36th Commissioner of Greater Chennai Police. In 2010, she reached the pinnacle, the Director General of Police, Tamil Nadu, becoming the only woman to have ever held that office. Her story is a symbol of courage, resilience, and leadership, a lighthouse for all women in khaki.
Tirumati G. Tilakavati IPS, a trailblazer from Tamil Nadu. She made history in 1976 as the first woman from the state to join the Indian Police Service. But her legacy didn't end in uniform. Literature. A Sahitya Academy Award winner, her pen and pistol both carried power. She stands as proof that intellect and bravery are twin pillars of leadership. Tirumati Archana Ramasundram IPS joined the Indian Police Service in 1980. She made history as the first woman police officer to become the Director General of the National Crime Records Bureau, where she played a crucial role in modernizing crime data management and strengthening the nation's criminal justice system. Her trailblazing career reached another milestone when she was appointed as the first woman officer to head the Sashastra Seema Bal, a paramilitary force that safeguards India's borders with Nepal and
video. Ladies and gentlemen, I just request you all to break for tea. The tea is arranged at the German hangar. Please break for tea, and I kindly request you to be seated around 11:20 as we're going to start the inaugural session. This AV will be played later during the break. Thank you.
I request all licensing officers to please vacate the seats. Licensing officers. Vacate and make their guests seated there.
சார் நான் கால் பண்ணுறேன். ரெண்டு மொத்தம் காம்பேரிங் வாங்க வாங்க.
check, 1 2, check, 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 1 2, check, 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 1 2, check, 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 check.
அங்க போடலாம்.
இந்த லேப்டாப் எடுத்து நம்ம யார் இது எதுக்கு இந்த லேப்டாப்பு பண்ணிட்டாங்க
இது வரங்க.
காம்பேரிங் தான்
இல்ல இல்ல.
இது கம்பேரிங் தான் சார் எப்படியும் கம்பேரிங் தான் சார் பண்ணுறோம்.
Check. வருதா? Check, check, check.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. We need to start as per the schedule. Please, all of you, please be seated. We have our chief guest also here. I have one more announcement. After the inaugural session, the delegates, that is those who have come from other state, will have to go to the entrance of the conference hall for a photo session. There will be people to help you there, but the entrance of this particular auditorium. You'll have to take your respective seats and then the VIPs will join. Please be seated. I would request one and all to be seated, please. In the நடுவுல என்ன பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க அந்த இது? What is happening there? Please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, God of honor being presented to our chief guest as a mark of respect. I request one and all to be seated over there. Ladies and gentlemen, God of honor been given to Honorable Sri Nityananda Rai, Minister of State for Home, Government of India. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, that marks the arrival of our chief guest. Hearty welcome, sir. A very hearty welcome to our chief guest. May I request one and all to rise for Tamil Thai Valthu? Please rise for Tamil Thai Valthu invocation. Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Tamil Nadu Police, we extend a very hearty welcome to one and all for this inaugural ceremony of 11th National Conference of Women in Police 2025. This conference holds a unique significance in the history of Tamil Nadu Police. It marks the 50th year of participation in this force, a remarkable milestone achieved with grace and success. This celebration honors the invaluable contribution of women in policing, bringing together all relevant stakeholders to commemorate this extraordinary journey. We believe in the beauty of lifting each other up, holding one another tight, and shining brighter together. With this, I request ADGP EOW, Srimati B. Balanagadevi IPS, to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
Honorable Minister of State for Home, Shri Nityanand Rai ji, respected Director General, Bureau of Police Research and Development, Shri Rajiv Kumar Sharma, IPS, DGP and Head of Police Force, Tamil Nadu, Shri Shankar Jiwal, IPS, DGP, Director Fire and Rescue Services, Srimati Seema Agarwal, IPS, DGP Training, Shri Sandeep Rai Rathore, IPS, ADGP BPR&D, Shri L. Ravi Joseph, IPS, esteemed retired officers, seniors, distinguished guests, delegates to this 11th National Conference of Women in Police, colleagues, participants from Tamil Nadu, friends from press and media, a very good morning to you all. On behalf of Bureau of Police Research and Development and the Tamil Nadu Police, we extend a very warm welcome to you all to this inaugural ceremony. As the women in Tamil Nadu Police completed 50 years, the state government celebrated the year 2023 as Golden Jubilee of Women in Tamil Nadu Police. The first batch of women was recruited in Tamil Nadu Police in 1973, comprising of 1 sub-inspector of police, 1 head constable, and 20 police constables. As on 1/1/2025, there are 26,589 women police personnel serving in various ranks in the police department. This corresponds to 21.41% of the total force. However, of the total Inspector of Police Taluk strength of 2,508, 1,136 are women inspectors of police Taluk, which corresponds to 45.29%. Thus, the executive post of Inspector of Police Taluk has the highest number of women, paving the way for entrusting women police with mainstream duties. This was possible due to the vision of our leaders in formulating definite policy in this regard, following it up with aggressive efforts to arrive at these percentages. The goal of 33% of women in the police department will be achieved by Tamil Nadu Police Department soon, like all the firsts achieved concerning women police. The first all-women police station in Tamil Nadu was opened at 1000 Lights, Anna Salai, Chennai in 1992, and now all-women police stations are functioning in almost all subdivisions in the state. The women contribute their services in all units of police department, including law and order, crime investigation, CBCID, railways, traffic, intelligence wing, vigilance and anti-corruption, etc. During the inauguration of Golden Jubilee celebrations of women in Tamil Nadu Police, the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu announced 9 schemes as Navratnas to honor the women in police force. These include conduct of national shooting competition exclusively for women police personnel and a national conference of women in police to discuss the needs, problems and functioning of women police. The first All India Special Shooting AIPDM competition for women 2024 was organized under the aegis of All India Police Sports Control Board with 13 events for 5 days, wherein 30 teams from 23 states, union territories, and 7 central armed police forces comprising 444 participants, 189 supporting staff participated. Besides trophies, 41 women police personnel won medals in the competition. In this 11th National Conference of Women in Police, 138 delegates from states, union territories, CAPFs, and 170 from Tamil Nadu are participating to deliberate on women police and empowerment, best practices, challenges, and way forward. Sir, the first National Conference for Women in Police was held at New Delhi in the year 2002. The next conference would be celebrating 25 years of this forum of NCWP. TN Police and BPR&D feel proud and privileged to host this 11th conference as a precursor to the 25 years of NCWP. It is indeed a great honor to host the National Conference of Women in Police on the 150th birth anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, the architect of India's civil services and our first Home Minister. As police officers, we take pride in reflecting on Sardar Patel's legacy, his vision of a disciplined, impartial, and inclusive police force. Sardar Patel believed that women must have equal rights and responsibilities in building the nation, supported universal adult franchise, girls' education, and stood firmly against social evils like child marriage and dowry. During the Bardoli Satyagraha, Sardar Patel praised the courage of women who stood at the forefront. Today, we face emerging challenges: cybercrime, radicalization, trafficking, urban violence, and the urgent need for gender-sensitive policing. Women officers are now leading from the front in handling these issues, serving in cyber units, disaster response teams, community policing, and criminal investigation with distinction. It is the endeavor that this conference serves as a platform to exchange ideas, address institutional gaps, and reaffirm our commitment to professionalism, equity, and public service. In doing so, we not only honor Sardar Patel, but strengthen the future of inclusive Indian policing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
வரவேற்புரையை வழங்கிய கூடுதல் காவல்துறை இயக்குனர் பொருளாதார குற்றப்பிரிவு அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி. I thank our Additional Director General of Police EOW Madam for delivering the welcome address. விழா பேருரையாற்ற காவல்துறை இயக்குனர் BPR&D அவர்களை அன்புடன் அழைக்கின்றோம். I now request the DGP BPR&D to kindly deliver the presidential address.
Good morning, Kalai Vanakkam. Honorable Union Home Minister of State Shri Nityanand Rai ji, DGP Tamil Nadu Shri Shankar Jiwal, DGP Training Sandeep, DGP Shrimati Seema Agrawal, ADGP Economic Offence Wing, ADG BPR&D Ravi Joseph, Mrs. Archana Ramasundaram ma'am, our ex-DG SSB and member Lokpal, and friends from across the country and colleagues from media. Once again, a very good morning and welcome to this conference. This 11th National Conference of Women in Police, we are privileged to have with us Honorable Union Minister of State for Home Affairs, Shri Nityanand Rai ji, as our chief guest. Sir, we are deeply honored that you have kindly taken time out of your busy schedule to grace this event. Your presence here is a source of immense pride for all of us, and I extend a very heartfelt welcome to you. Sir, I would like to apprise you that about more than 300 women police officers are present here today, which includes more than 130 officers from across the state and union territories and CAPFs. I welcome all the participants on behalf of BPR&D once again. This National Conference of Women was started in year 2002, and it's being organized at the interval of every 2 years. And the main objective is to have in-depth discussions on the role of women in police forces and the issues related with them. Sir, it is because of brainstorming in these conferences, there has been a significant change in the functioning of women police in different parts of the country. As a result, women police personnel are excelling in their work. I would like to also inform this August House that according to the latest estimates, the total strength of women police personnel is more than 270,000 in the country. This was 185,000 in 2019. So we can see the way it has grown in last 5 years, because these 270,000 was a figure of 2024. And today, women officers are more than 12% of the actual strength of the total police. While UP has highest number of women personnel, Tamil Nadu is very close third in the number of women personnel. And it has more than 20% of the strength among the total police force. The representation of women in CAPFs is also on the rise, and there are more than 47,000 women personnel in CAPFs, highest being in border security force. So this conference provides a platform for all our women officials to assemble at one common platform and discuss ongoing challenges. So the theme of this conference, Women Police and Empowerment, will have so many subjects which all the participants will be deliberating in next 2 days. And as we can see, the job of police itself is so demanding due to increased challenges and increased accountability and shortage of manpower. Women in police force have additional challenges to face due to high expectations regarding professional responsibilities, along with the equally demanding personal front. But there are several areas in which women have been excelling themselves, and to say a few, community policing is one area where women in police are playing a pivotal role in improving the quality of life and women and children. Women feel more comfortable in sharing their grievances with women police personnel, especially when there are issues like sexual harassment, exploitation, cyberbullying, etc. And counseling is another area in which we find our women officers are of great help. Ladies and gentlemen, our Honorable PM, Shri Narendra Modi ji, had taken Panch Pran during one of these speeches from the historic Red Fort, and one of which included कि गुलामी की सोच से मुक्ति पानी है. और in this context, under the guidance of our Union Home Minister Shri Amit Shah ji, we had a significant development last year when from July 1, 2024, new criminal laws were implemented across the country. This came after a rigorous exercise of 3 to 4 years, and which marked a significant step towards creating a citizen-centric, more accessible and efficient justice system. Among the key features of these new laws is a special attention given to women and children's rights. There are stringent punishments now, including death sentence. There are several victim-centric provisions, and number of introduced, and the emphasis on use of digital and forensic evidence will go a long way in improving the conviction rate in the country. These laws also emphasize a lot of importance on forensic and digital evidence and prioritize the protection of women's identity and dignity. I request all my women colleagues present here in this hall today to spread the awareness about these novel features of new criminal laws among the public, especially the women. BPRND has been addressing the women police-related matters by conducting several training programs on various aspects of crime against women in our CAPT Bhopal as well as in our CDTIs. And under the guidance of MHA, we have been organizing a conference of uniformed women in prison administration also, apart from several studies which we carried out under the banner of National Police Mission. What we have seen over the years, that there are several issues which have emerged in previous conferences, though most of them have been addressed to a large extent, but yet we need to acknowledge that there is still a lot of scope to do better, especially in the respect of infrastructure, gender-sensitive training, and flexibility of working hours for our women personnel. At the same time, there is also a need to realize that even women personnel have to break the stereotype culture that male personnel are more competent by availing equal opportunities, and wherever it is not there, to question it and insist to be available and be considered for all kinds of duties. So this conference, I am sure, will resolve in this side also. I am sure the discussions in these 2 days among the women police personnel will result in conceptualizing successful ideas and resolutions which will help in resolving the issues related to our women police. I would like to request all the participants and officials present here to put forward their views openly so that these problems can be discussed. I am extremely grateful to my friend and DGP Tamil Nadu, Shri Shankar Jiwal, for co-hosting this conference and for the extraordinary arrangements. I cannot miss to acknowledge the immense work behind the scene by my batchmate, DG Seema Agrawal, and DG Training, Shri Sandeep Rathod. On behalf of Ministry of Home Affairs, I would also like to thank Government of Tamil Nadu for volunteering to host this important conference. Finally, I would like to convey my sincere thanks once again to Honorable Union Home Minister of State, Shri Nityanand Rai ji, for accepting our invitation to be the chief guest at today's conference and gracing this inaugural function. Sir, your dignified presence always encourages us to further enhance our efforts towards the empowerment of women in police, and we eagerly look forward to your inspirational words. Before I conclude, I would like to quote our Honorable Union Home Minister when he was talking to IPS probationers last year. I quote, "After 75 years, the time has come to focus on core work. Now is the time to protect the rights of citizens and make efforts to prevent atrocities against them." Unquote. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for making it happen. I said if everyone is moving towards the same direction, then success takes its own itself. Such is going to be our conference. Now I request our chief guest, Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Home Affairs, Shri Nityanand Rai, to deliver the presidential address. Sir, please, your presence means a lot to us. Sir, please.
सबसे पहले मैं एक राह में राष्ट्रीय महिला पुलिस सम्मेलन जो चेन्नई में हो रहा है और इस सम्मेलन में कोई बात मंच पे आसीन हैं डीजी बीपीआरएनडी मनोहर राजीव कुमार शर्मा जी, डीजीपी तमिलनाडु मनोहर शंकर जीवल जी, डीजीपी अग्निशमन एवं बचाव सेवा सीमा अग्रवाल जी, डीजीपी प्रशिक्षण श्री संदीप राय राठौड़ जी, एडीजी बीपीआरएनडी श्री रवि जोसेफ जी, एडीजीपी आर्थिक अपराध शाखा श्रीमती बाला नागा देवी जी। सबसे पहले तो मैं इस सम्मेलन में देश के कोने कोने से आए हुए सभी अपने महिला अधिकारियों एवं कर्मचारियों का यहाँ हम हृदय से उनका आभार व्यक्त कर रहे हैं कि आप एक अति महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर जो यह सम्मेलन आयोजित है उसमें आप भाग ले रही हैं। अन्य सभी उपस्थित यहाँ वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण, अन्य देवियों, सज्जनों एवं मीडिया के मित्रों, सबसे पहले तो मैं बीपीआरएमडी को और तमिलनाडु पुलिस प्रशासन और तमिलनाडु की सरकार को बहुत ही हृदय से हम आभार व्यक्त करना चाहेंगे कि इतने महत्वपूर्ण इस राष्ट्रीय महिला पुलिस सम्मेलन का भव्य आयोजन कर रहे हैं और इसके लिए हम इनको हार्दिक बधाई भी देते हैं और शुभकामना भी व्यक्त करते हैं। 2 दिवसीय इस सम्मेलन में देश के सभी हिस्सों से पधारी हुई हमारी सभी महिला पुलिस अधिकारियों एवं कर्मचारी जो 2 दिन तक यहाँ अपने इस सम्मेलन का जो थीम है, जो विषय है, उस पर आप विचार यहाँ करेंगे। और मुझे यह भी जानकर बहुत प्रसन्नता हुई कि अगर हमें राष्ट्रीय पुलिस सम्मेलन की मेजबानी तमिलनाडु प्रशासन और यहाँ पुलिस ने हृदय से, जब यह सम्मेलन की चर्चा चली थी तो हृदय से उन्होंने इस सम्मेलन तमिलनाडु को देने के लिए कहा था। और मैं समझता हूं कि हृदय के गहराई से हम सब एक बार तमिलनाडु प्रशासन के लिए जोरदार ताली बजाएं। यहाँ के पुलिस महानिदेशक गिराज साहब के लिए बजाएं, उनके सहयोगियों के लिए यहाँ ताली बजाकर हम अपनी तरफ से, यानी हम सब की ओर से इनका आभार व्यक्त कर रहे हैं। तमिलनाडु पुलिस 11वें राष्ट्रीय महिला पुलिस सम्मेलन की जिस प्रकार से आयोजन का रूप दिया है, बीपीआरएमडी के डीजी साहब से जब चर्चा हो रही थी तो उन्होंने मुझे अवगत कराया था कि यह अद्भुत और अनोखा होने वाला है। आज 21वीं सदी में भारत की शक्ति को आज दुनिया स्वीकार ही कर रही है। जैसा हम सबको ज्ञात है कि विवेकानंद जी जब एक विदेश दौरे पे गए थे तो हाँ, उनसे किसी व्यक्ति ने पूछा था कि आप तो उस देश का सन्यासी हो जो देश अशिक्षित है, जो देश भूखा है, जो देश बेबस है। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने कहा था कि मैं 21वीं सदी का भारत देख रहा हूं, जो भारत न भूखा है होगा, न बेबस होगा, न अशिक्षित होगा। और आज यह देखने को मिल रहा है। इस भविष्यवाणी को करने वाले विवेकानंद जी के बचपन का नाम नरेंद्र और आज दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता भारत के कर्मयोगी प्रधानमंत्री जी का भी नाम नरेंद्र है। यानी एक नरेंद्र ने भविष्यवाणी की थी, उसको दूसरा नरेंद्र पूरा कर रहे हैं। अभी देखिए ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को, और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में भारत का सिर्फ पराक्रम ही नहीं दिखा है, बल्कि उसमें नारी शक्ति का भी पराक्रम दिखा है। और भारत ने यह साबित किया है और संदेश दिया है कि हमारी मां बहनों की मांग में सजी हुई सिंदूर सिर्फ सुहाग का ही नहीं होता है, यह शक्ति भी है, सम्मान भी है और संकल्प भी है। निश्चित रूप से भारतवासियों को इस पे गर्व होता है और हम सब इसका आदर करते हैं। भाइयों बहनों, बीपीआरएमडी सम्मेलन का आयोजन लगभग 2 वर्षों के अंतराल में करता है और इसी कड़ी में यह सम्मेलन यहाँ बीपीआरएमडी तमिलनाडु पुलिस के सहयोग से कर रही है। जितना महत्वपूर्ण सम्मेलन का आयोजन होता है उससे भी अधिक महत्वपूर्ण उसकी सिफारिशों पर कार्यवाही की होती है। अतः आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि सम्मेलन से वापस होने के पश्चात अपने विभाग के प्रमुख को आप सब करेंगे। जहां तक मुझे ज्ञात हुआ है, तमिलनाडु पुलिस उन पुलिस में से एक है जिसने सर्वप्रथम महिला पुलिस कर्मियों की भर्ती की शुरुआत की है और इसके लिए तमिलनाडु की पुलिस व्यवस्था निश्चित रूप से अनुकरणीय है। वास्तव में 2023 में तमिलनाडु पुलिस में महिलाओं के प्रतिनिधित्व के 50 साल भी पूरे हो चुके हैं और अपने 50 साल पूरे होने पर तमिलनाडु पुलिस ने उसको सेलिब्रेट भी किया है और महिला सशक्तिकरण का संकल्प भी लिया है, जो आदर योग्य है। जैसा आप सभी को विदित होगा कि गृह मंत्रालय के महिला सुरक्षा प्रभाग की स्थापना की गई है, जिसका उद्देश्य देश भर में महिलाओं की सुरक्षा को बढ़ाना, त्वरित न्याय दिलाना एवं एक सुरक्षित वातावरण प्रदान करना है। इस प्रभाग में नीतियों का निर्धारण, रणनीतिक कार्य योजना, समन्वय और योजनाओं का निष्पादन भी सम्मिलित है। इन पहलों पर का उद्देश्य उपयुक्त लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने में राज्यों और संघ राज्य क्षेत्रों की सहायता करना है, जिसमें क्षमताओं को बढ़ाना और विधि विज्ञान सुविधाओं का आधुनिकीकरण करना भी शामिल है। इस प्रभाग ने देश के प्रत्येक पुलिस थाने में महिला हेल्प डेस्क स्थापित करने का भी सुझाव दिया है तथा केंद्रीय पीड़ित मुआवजा निधि योजना के माध्यम से विभिन्न अपराध पीड़ितों को समर्थन और सहायता प्रदान कर उनके अधिकारों और सुरक्षा को सुनिश्चित करना है। यौन अपराधों के लिए जो ट्रैकिंग सिस्टम ITSSO है, कानून प्रवर्तन एजेंसियों के लिए उपलब्ध एक ऑनलाइन मॉड्यूल है जो कि प्रत्येक राज्य संघ राज्य क्षेत्र के गंभीर यौन अपराधों को निर्धारित 2 महीनों की समयावधि में जांच पूरी होने की निगरानी करने में सक्षम बनाता है। इसी प्रकार CCTNS जो अपना क्राइम एंड क्रिमिनल ट्रैकिंग नेटवर्क एंड सिस्टम पुलिस के कार्यों की सफलता का एक जीवंत उदाहरण है, जिसे नियमित रूप से अपडेट किया जाना चाहिए और हो भी रहा है। इस सिस्टम के माध्यम से पुलिस को काफी सफलताएं भी मिल रही है और कोऑर्डिनेशन की जो अपनी नीति है उसको काफी सफलता प्राप्त करने में एक बड़ा अवयव साबित हो रहा है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी पुलिसिंग लैंगिक संवेदनशीलता के बारे में बोलते हैं कि पुलिसिंग लैंगिक संवेदनशीलता की देश की बेटियां कठिन से कठिन कर्तव्य भी पूरी ताकत और जोश से निभा रही है। महिला सुरक्षा कर्मियों की मौजूदगी से लोगों विशेषकर महिलाओं में आत्मविश्वास की भावना पैदा होती है। वे स्वाभाविक रूप से महिला सुरक्षा कर्मियों से जुड़ाव महसूस करते हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो महिला सशक्तिकरण और पुलिसिंग में महिलाओं की सहभागिता और उनकी सहभागिताओं को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए काफी बल देने की आवश्यकता पर हमेशा उनका निर्देश होता है और मैं तो सभी राज्यों की पुलिस को विशेष रूप से जरूर हम व्यक्त करना चाहेंगे कि इस कदम को उठाने में कामयाबी हासिल हुआ है और आज जो रिपोर्ट पढ़ी जा रही थी उसमें महिलाओं की सहभागिता का बढ़ना एक सुखद अनुभव है। फिर भी लेकिन जितनी सहभागिता महिलाओं की होनी चाहिए उतनी सहभागिता अभी भी नहीं हो पा रहा है। और मैं समझता हूं कि इसके लिए जागृति की जरूरत है। और जागृति के लिए जो हमारी बहनें हैं, महिला अधिकारी हैं, महिला कर्मचारी, वो महिलाओं के अंदर एक भावनाओं को जागृत करे। अभी भी हमारा समाज कुछ संकुचित भावनाओं से या फिर एक परंपराओं के अनुरूप कि महिलाएं हमारी घर को संभालती है, घर के कामकाज में ही उनकी निपुणता का हम अपने परिवार के संवर्धन के लिए और शांति के लिए करते हैं। लेकिन अब महिलाओं ने यह साबित किया है, हमारी बहनों ने, कि हम घर का भी कामकाज देखने में उतना ही निपुण है जितना हम पर अगर कोई समाज या सरकार का बोझ दायित्व अगर हमारे कंधे पे आता है तो। इसलिए हम विशेष रूप से आग्रह करेंगे अपनी बहनों से जो यहाँ अधिकारी कर्मचारी है, महिला अधिकारी कर्मचारी हैं, उनसे कि आप महिलाओं की सहभागिता बढ़ाने में आपकी अहम भूमिका होनी चाहिए। मैं तो चर्चा करता हूं कभी कभी कि, और एक दो घटनाओं का मैं उदाहरण देता हूं। बीएसएफ बॉर्डर पर अभी से पहले के कई ऐसे सीमाओं के उस जगहों पे जाने का मौका मिला है जहां हमने अपने बहनों की बहादुरी को देखा है कि कैसे ड्रोन पर निशाना लगाती है, कैसे तत्परता से काम करती है। और अभी भी अपनी दो बहनें जब ऑपरेशन की ब्रीफिंग दे रही थी तो उस समय लगता था कि हमारे देश नारी शक्ति को किस प्रकार से सम्मान देती है और पूछती है। तो मैं बता रहा था, और एक उदाहरण मैं देना चाहूंगा, यहाँ इतने वरिष्ठ अधिकारी हैं। हम अपने बीएसएफ के एडीजी साहब के साथ गए थे बांग्लादेश बॉर्डर के एक विजिट में। एडीजी बड़े अधिकारी होते हैं, हमारी एक पुलिस बहन वहां ड्यूटी पर थी और जो जिस ड्यूटी पर लगाई गई थी देखी भी नहीं, मुड़ी भी नहीं। एक बार उसकी नजर जरूर गई अपने एडीजी साहब पर, हम भी उनके साथ थे। कोई हलचल नहीं, कोई सलूट नहीं, कोई सलामी नहीं, कोई रिस्पांस नहीं, और अपने काम में लगी रही। काम क्या था आप जानते हैं कि अब तो काफी कम गया है। मैं 2020 की बात बता रहा हूं। 2020 के प्रथम चरण में ही लगता है जनवरी फरवरी कुछ रहा होगा। तो कर क्या रहे थे, जो गेट है ना अपने फेंस के बाहर, वहां किसानों की जमीन है, खेती करते हैं वहां लोग, वहां मवेशी पालते हैं। लेकिन एक जमाना था, काफी हद तक कम किया गया है कि वहां मवेशी तस्कर का काम बड़ी जोर से चलता था। अब क्या है कि किसान वहां अपने मवेशी को लेकर उस फेंस के बाहर जाते थे, बाहर बने फेंस के आगे जाते थे अपने खेत में, और शाम में उधर से लौटते थे। तो जाते समय गिनती होती थी और आते समय गिनती होती थी। हम लोग उसी समय पहुंचे जिस समय मवेशियों को फेंस के अंदर यानी अपने उन कृषि कार्य के जगह से होकर अपने घर के पास मवेशियों को लाने का था। तो गिनती कर रही थी। बाद में उनको हम लोग भोजन पर बुलाए तो उनसे स्वाभाविक एक सवाल था। खुशी तो उसी समय हुई, समझ भी हम लोग उसी समय गए कि आखिर कितनी तत्परता के साथ काम हमारी बहन पुलिस वहां कर रही है। तो भोजन पे हम लोग बुलाए उनको, रात्रि के भोजन पे। तो उनसे मैं ही पूछा कि आप एडीजी थे? बोली सर, एक पलक झपकते मेरी गिनती में गड़बड़ हो जाती और यह ठीक नहीं होता। तो मैंने अपने ड्यूटी का निर्वहन कर रहा था। सर सोचिए कितनी एकाग्रता होती है काम के प्रति, अपने कर्तव्य के प्रति कितनी निष्ठा होती है। मैं तो सलाम करता हूं ऐसी बहन को। तो इसके लिए ऐसा नहीं कि आज पुलिस महिला अधिकारियों का सम्मेलन है, इसमें हम बोल रहे हैं, हम अन्य सम्मेलन में भी इस बात को बोलते हैं। कोई रहे होंगे उस सम्मेलन पे जरूर सुने होंगे, इसलिए कि मैं बार बार इस चीज को दोहराता हूं। मोदी सरकार द्वारा आपराधिक कानूनों के अंतर्गत महिला अपराध के विरुद्ध विशेष प्रावधान किए गए हैं। आप जानते हैं कि मोदी सरकार ने तो ऐसा कानून बनाया है कि अब उस दुराचारी के खिलाफ जो कानून लाया गया इस मोदी सरकार के द्वारा, और इस 3 नए आपराधिक कानून के पहले भी यह कानून ला दिया गया था। इसमें तो विशेष सुविधा, कैसे न्याय मिले, कैसे सुविधा हो, कि अब ऐसे दुराचारी जो दुराचार करते हैं उनको फांसी तक की सजा का प्रावधान केंद्र की सरकार ने किया है। तो सोचिए, लेकिन ये कब होगा? जब हम उसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन ठीक से करेंगे। हमको जो सुविधाएं दी गई है प्रयोगशालाओं का, फॉरेंसिक लैब का, या ऑन स्पॉट हम जो किट कराते हैं उसका उपयोग करके तत्परता के साथ, अब मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि व्यवस्था सभी राज्यों ने बनाए हैं। सभी राज्यों के पुलिस प्रशासन के द्वारा व्यवस्था बनी है कि महिलाओं के साथ कोई दुराचार होता है, उस पर अपराध होता है, तो उसमें हम महिला पुलिस को लगाएंगे। और एक उस इन्वेस्टिगेशन का पार्ट होती है हमारी बहनें, माने हमारी पुलिस अधिकारी। तो आप पर सोचिए कितना दायित्व है। कानून तो बना, लेकिन अपने महिलाओं को न्याय मिले, इसकी पहली जिम्मेदारी अपने पुलिस अधिकारियों को लेनी पड़ेगी। और मैं समझता हूं कि आप लिए भी होंगे, और कहीं उसमें कहीं कोई कमी हो रही होगी तो उसको आप जरूर पूरा करेंगे। केंद्र सरकार और राज्य की सरकार उसमें आपके साथ है। भाइयों बहनों, माननीय गृह मंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में सीएपीएफ में बहनों का यानी महिलाओं का भागीदारी बढ़े, इसके लिए बहुत सारे प्रयास किए गए और भागीदारी बढ़ी हुई है। सीएपीएफ में भागीदारी बढ़ी है और सीएपीएफ के कई फोर्सेज ने तो अलग से महिला बटालियन को गठित किया है। इसलिए महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण की नीति जो केंद्र की है या राज्य की है, वह आज न कल महिला सशक्तिकरण को उस प्रकार से हम कामयाबी की ओर ले जाएंगे जिसको यह देश देख रहा है। और हमारी परंपरा जिसकी पुष्टि करती है कि महिलाओं की सहभागिता के बिना हर बदलाव अधूरा होता है और हर कार्य की पूर्णता में हमारी नारी शक्ति का उपयोग होना चाहिए। और गृह मंत्री जी हमेशा माननीय अमित शाह जी का इस पर जोर रहता है और उनके मार्गदर्शन में गृह मंत्रालय इस पर अच्छा काम भी किया है। हमारी बहनों की सहभागिता उस पर काफी बढ़ी है। केंद्र द्वारा राज्यों को महिलाओं की हत्या, बलात्कार, हिरासत में महिलाओं के प्रति हिंसा के दोषी पाए गए लोक सेवकों को त्वरित एवं निवारक दंड देने हेतु समुचित उपाय करने, सभी जिलों में महिला अपराध प्रकोष्ठ स्थापित करने, पीड़ित महिलाओं हेतु पर्याप्त परामर्श केंद्र और आश्रय गृह उपलब्ध कराने, विशेष महिला न्यायालयों की स्थापना और महिलाओं को अधिक स्वतंत्र और आत्मनिर्भर बनाने, उत्पीड़न की जांच पड़ताल में तेजी लाने और उसकी गुणवत्ता में सुधार करने का सलाह देती रही। मुझे विश्वास है कि पुलिस बलों में महिलाओं की संख्या बढ़ाने से आम लोगों का पुलिस के प्रति दृष्टिकोण भी बदलेगा। महिलाओं के कार्यस्थल पर अपेक्षित सुविधाएं और निजता के साधन उपलब्ध हों खास करके हम तो सभी राज्यों के डीजीपी से भी आग्रह करते हैं या जो पुलिस प्रधान जहां जहां है इसका विशेष रूप से ख्याल रखें। महिला पुलिस कर्मियों को कर्तव्य निर्वहन के साथ पारिवारिक कार्यों को भी निभाना पड़ता है। वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों को इसका सहानुभूति पूर्वक ख्याल रखना चाहिए और रखते भी हैं। एक आज की इस अवसर पर सम्मेलन में भी हम उनसे आग्रह करते हैं। अपने यहाँ नारी किस प्रकार से पूजी जाती है उसको बहुत अच्छे से अपने साहित्यों में, शास्त्रों में, वेदों में, पुराणों में भी वर्णन किया गया है। नारी नाम पूज्यनाद देवा प्रसन्न अस्फुरन संशय। इस श्लोक का अर्थ है कि नारी की पूजा से देवता संपन्न होते हैं, इसमें कोई संदेह नहीं। वेदों में महिलाओं का उल्लेख ऋषियों और विदुषियों के रूप में किया गया है। गार्गी, मैत्रेयी जैसी महिलाओं ने वेदों के ज्ञान में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया है। प्राचीन भारत में भी कई वीरांगनाओं ने इस बात को चरितार्थ भी किया है। भारतीय महिलाएं अपने साहस और नेतृत्व क्षमता में किसी से कम नहीं होती है। चित्तौड़ की रानी पद्मावती हो या गोंडवाना राज्य की रानी दुर्गावती हो या झांसी की रानी हो या शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में सावित्री फुले हो, इनके योगदान को निश्चित रूप से हम प्रेरणा के रूप में लेते हैं और उनके बताए हुए मार्ग पर और उनसे प्रेरणा लेकर हम सब आगे बढ़ते हैं। मैं एक बार पुनः इस सम्मेलन में भाग लेने वाली सभी बहनें जो महिला अधिकारी के रूप में हैं, कर्मचारी के रूप में हैं, उनको हम ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। साथ ही डीजी बीपीआरएनडी एवं डीजीपी तमिलनाडु को इस सम्मेलन के सफल आयोजन हेतु हृदय से शुभकामना देता हूं और यह सम्मेलन जिन विषयों को लेकर आयोजित है वह विषय के आधार पर हम महिला सशक्तिकरण, राज्य की विधि व्यवस्था तथा देश की सेवा में हम निपुणता को हासिल कर इस देश की सेवा में अपने जीवन को जो हम समर्पित का संकल्प लेते हैं, आपके जीवन के हर संकल्प सफलता को पूरा करे, यह हमारी शुभकामना भी है और यही प्रार्थना भी है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
I thank the Chief Guest, the Honorable Minister of State, Home Government of India, for sharing valuable insights to this august gathering. Thank you, sir, for honoring Tamil Nadu Police and appreciating our initiatives, and also for appreciating the milestone success of women police completing 50 years in Tamil Nadu. Thank you again, sir, for motivating the women force in India, and I thank you, sir, once again. Thank you. To honor our guests, I now request our DGP HOPF, sir, to kindly present the memento to our Chief Guest, the Honorable Minister of State for Home, Government of India. I now request our DGP HOPF, sir, to kindly present the memento to the DGP BPRND. I now request our DGP BPRND sir to kindly present the memento to the Chief Guest, Honorable Minister of State for Home, Government of India.
Thank you, sir. Memento being presented as a mark of gratitude. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the last phase. No one knows how many times we healed our own heart to become who we are today. No one fully understands the battle we have faced within ourselves. The moments we had to be our own healer, our own motivator, and our own safe place. And yet here we are, standing, growing, becoming. This is something to be proud of. Thus, this celebration. With this, I request DGP Training to Sandeep Sai Rathod IPS to deliver the vote of thanks. Sir, please.
It's my great privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on this significant occasion, the 11th National Conference of Women in Police, being held here at Tamil Nadu Police Academy, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. First and the foremost, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu for taking the lead in hosting the conference, which has culminated on the culmination of a series of events over 1 year on the 50th year of Women in Tamil Nadu Police. I also extend heartfelt gratitude to our Chief Guest, the Honorable Minister of State for Home, Shri Nityanand Rai ji, for gracing this event with his esteemed presence. Sir, I thank you for your visionary address, which has inspired everyone present here today. You and your office, along with the BPRND, left no stone unturned in helping us organizing this event. In spite of a couple of occasions when we had to change the dates or to adjust to the timing, sir, I thank you for agreeing with our schedule and coming and gracing this occasion. Thank you, sir. We are immensely grateful to the Director General of Police and Head of the Police Force, Tamil Nadu, Thiru Shankar Jiwal, sir, for his leadership and his fostering an enabling environment that promoted in holding this event. Sir, your meticulous planning, continuously following up on all the events which were leading up to today, giving us total support and freedom to act. That's why all present here, ladies and gentlemen, what you see here today is possible because of his help given to the organizing committee. Thank you once again, sir. I also wish to convey my sincere appreciation and thanks to the Director General of Police BPRND, Shri Rajiv Kumar Sharma, sir, for his unhindered support and a team led by Additional Director General of Police, Shri Ravi Loku, for extending all help, the conceptualization, the nurturing, and the platform which has come here in front of you, the events and the various subjects which were discussed has led to this event today. Thank you once again, DG sir and the BPRND officials. I would also like to thank the DG Fire and Rescue Service, Tirumati Seema Agarwal ma'am, for her exemplary leadership and taking forward the agenda of the conference. This 11th conference has been planned by her and a team of officers in giving the substance, which is the event's main motive and theme. The events which are scheduled for next 2 days have been planned by her and officers working under her. A special vote of thanks to the Additional Director General of Police, Economic Offences Wing, Tamil Nadu, Tirumati Bala Nagadevi, for her tireless effort and significant role in organizing today's event. There are many officers here sitting among us which are also heading various committees. I would not like to name them individually, but thank you each and every officer who have made this event a success. I would fail in my duties if I don't acknowledge the presence of our retired officers, DGP Madam Thiru Latika Saran, who was the first Commissioner of Police and DGP in India, retired DGP Madam Tirumati Archana Ramasundram ma'am, retired ADGP Tirumati Vanita, who happened to be the first state-level gazetted officer recruited in Tamil Nadu. Thank you, ma'ams, for all your presence and being part of this event and supporting us. I also thank the members of the press and media who have made this event as their priority and have gathered here. Thank you very much, one and all. I also would like to thank all the delegates, participants, and other officials who have gathered here today. I agree it is hot summertime, the peak of summer in Tamil Nadu. We have tried our best to make your stay, your arrangements in the academy, outside the academy, and food to be very particular to the best of our efforts. If there is any shortfall, please do forgive us and help us organize this event in a befitting manner. Thank you one and all for being present here today, and thank you on my own behalf. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It was straight from your heart. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the last session, I request one and all to raise for national anthem. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. We'll be having a photography session after this. We request the delegates, only the delegates, that is delegates from other state, to kindly assemble at the exit point, at the entry point of the conference. There are people to assist you. Please come from the exit point and please occupy your respective seat. Only for the delegates, please. Delegates, please move fast because Chief Guest has got his flight. You please move fast since a group photo with the VIP needs to be taken immediately. हम डेलीगेट से रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं कि अब जल्दी जाके अपने अपना जगह पे बैठ
There are moments in history when change doesn't arrive with thunder. It arrives quietly in the form of a salute. A pair of boats stepping into a station for the first time. A woman's voice on the radio, calm in crisis. A mother, a daughter, a leader wearing khaki. The word police echoed only with the image of a man. But across the decades, that image evolved. It grew bolder, wiser, stronger, and more complete. Today, we do not merely commemorate time. We honor transformation. 50 years of women in the Tamil Nadu police force. We remember those who were first, who dared to stand alone. Those who followed, who made the force their calling, their career, their home. And we celebrate the future, led by women who serve not just with strength, but with purpose. From patrolling our cities to guarding our leaders. From rescuing the vulnerable to scaling seas and skies. These women have proven one truth beyond doubt. When a woman wears the uniform, she does not borrow power. She brings her voice. Medal ceremony for women officers. The Honorable Chief Minister honored women officers who have rendered meritorious service. These medals are more than metal. They are badges of bravery, sacrifices remembered, and service rewarded.
Here, please go outside for the group photo.
Footage from
Minister of State is coming.
1973 shows a quiet revolution. Women marching in khaki, confident, determined. They may have been few in number, but each step was a roar against inequality. This was the dawn of a new chapter. It was under the leadership of former Chief Minister Dr. Kalaignar M. Karunanidhi that policies began to shift in support of women in the police force. He didn't just open doors, he laid foundations. A visionary who saw equality not as a dream but as a plan in action. Nation's criminal justice system. Her trailblazing career reached another milestone when she was appointed as the first woman officer to head the Sashastra Seema Bal, a paramilitary force that safeguards India's borders with Nepal and Bhutan. Tirumati V. Vanitha IPS. In 1991, Tirumati Vanitha became the first women deputy superintendent of police in Tamil Nadu. She rose to the rank of additional director general of police, showing how far women could go when given the opportunity. First all-women police station. In 1992, Tamil Nadu established the first all-women police station in Thousand Lights, Chennai. It was more than a station. It was a statement. Today, 244 such stations operate across the state, protecting and empowering countless lives every day. Women police Tamil Nadu 50th year celebrations. 50 years Golden Jubilee celebration. A milestone, a memory, a movement. In 2023, under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Thiru M.K. Stalin, the Tamil Nadu Police marked 50 years of women in the force. A Golden Jubilee celebration that honored the past and ignited the future, reminding every girl that her place is anywhere she dreams to stand. Honorable Chief Minister welcomed by Women's Mounted Branch. Women escorting Honorable Chief Minister by Mounted Branch. During the Golden Jubilee events, the women officers of the Mounted Branch escorted the Honorable Chief Minister in full ceremonial pride. Once a legacy of colonial security, the Mounted Branch now gallops forward with the power of inclusion. Its legacy redefined by the grace and the command of women. Escort. The all-women core security team led by Sub-Inspector escorted the Honorable Chief Minister during the Golden Jubilee celebration. Formed in the year 2022, this elite 9-member team showcases tactical brilliance, calm under pressure and total readiness. They are the silent shields, protectors of leadership and symbol of trust.
மிக மிக கம்பீரமாக சிங்க பெண்களை போல் உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கக்கூடிய உங்களை எல்லாம் பார்க்கும்போது இதை பார்க்க தந்தை பெரியார் இல்லையே, பேரறிஞர் அண்ணா இல்லையே, முத்தமிழறிஞர் தலைவர் கலைஞர் அவர்கள் இல்லையே என்ற ஏக்கம்தான் எனக்கு முதலில் வந்தது. பெண்களில் கையில் இருக்கும் கரண்டியை பறித்து புத்தகங்களை கொடுத்தால் போதும் சொன்னவர் தந்தை பெரியார் அவர்கள்.
காவல் பணியும் செய்து வருவதால் அவர்களின் நீண்ட நாள் கோரிக்கையான ரோல் கால் எனப்படும் காவல் வருகை அணிவகுப்பு இனிமேல் காலை 7 மணி என்பதற்கு பதிலாக 8 மணி என்று மாற்றி வைக்கப்படும். சென்னை நம்பர் 2 சென்னை மற்றும் மதுரை ஆகிய பெருநகரங்களில் பெண் காவலர்கள் தங்க விடுதிகள் விரைவில் அமைக்கப்படும். 3 அனைத்து காவல் நிலையங்களிலும் பெண் காவலருக்கென கழிவறை வசதியோடு தனி ஓய்வறை கட்டித்தரப்படும். 4 பெண் காவலர்கள் காவல் நிலையங்களில் பணிக்கு வரும்போது தங்களது குழந்தைகளை தனியாக விட்டுவிட்டு வரக்கூடிய சூழலை உணர்ந்து சில மாவட்டங்களில் காவல் குழந்தைகள் காப்பகம் தொடங்கப்பட்டுச்சு. அதை முழு அளவில் மேம்படுத்தி செயல்படுத்தும் விதமாக விரைவில் தேவையான அனைத்து இடங்களிலும் காவல் குழந்தைகள் காப்பகம் அமைக்கப்படும். 5 பெண் காவல் ஆளுநர்களின் திறமையை முழுமையாக அங்கீகரிக்கும் விதமாக பெண்களை முதல் முறையாக காவல் பணியில் ஈடுபடுத்திய முத்தமிழக தலைவர் கலைஞர் அவர்களின் நினைவாக அவருடைய பெயரில் கலைஞர் காவல் பணி விருதும் கோப்பையும் ஆண்டுதோறும் வழங்கப்படும். 6 ஆண் காவலர்களுடன் போட்டியிட்டு வெற்றி பெறும் இன்றைய சூழ்நிலையில் பெண் காவலர்கள் குடும்ப தலைவிகளாகவும் பல பொறுப்புகளை ஆற்ற வேண்டியிருப்பதால் அவர்களது குடும்ப சூழலுக்கேற்ப விடுப்பு பணியிட மாறுதல் வழங்குமாறு காவல் உயர் அலுவலருக்கு உரிய உத்தரவுகள் வழங்கப்படும். 7 பெண் காவலர்களுக்கு துப்பாக்கி சுடும் போட்டி தனியாக ஆண்டுதோறும் நடத்தப்பட்டு விருதுகளும் பரிசுகளும் வழங்கப்படும். அதேபோல் தேசிய பெண் காவலர்களுக்கு இடையேயான துப்பாக்கி சுடுதல் போட்டியை தமிழ்நாட்டில் நடத்திட ஏற்பாடு செய்யப்படும். 8 பெண் காவல் ஆளுநர்களின் தேவைகள் பிரச்சனைகள் செயல்திறன் பற்றி கலந்து ஆலோசனை செய்யும் விதமாக காவல்துறையில் பெண்கள் எனும் தேசிய மாநாடு ஆண்டு தமிழ்நாட்டில் நடத்தப்படும். 9 பெண் காவல் ஆளுநர்கள் தங்கள் பணிமுறையை மேலும் செம்மைப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளும் விதமாக குடும்பம் மற்றும் வாழ்க்கையை மேம்படுத்திக் கொள்ளும் விதமாக டிஜிபி அலுவலகத்தில் பணி வழிகாட்டும் ஆலோசனை குழு ஒன்று அமைக்கப்படும். இந்த அறிவிப்புகள் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சி ஏற்படுத்தி தரும் என்று நம்புகிறேன்.
Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In a display of endurance and team spirit, 25 women police officers sailed 1,000 kilometers over 8 days from Puliket to Point Calimere through storms one mission: to prove that no sea is too vast for a woman determined to navigate it. Patron, Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, to talent to safeguard women and children. These officers on two-wheelers restore confidence across public spaces day and night. A mobile fortress of safety.
Can play the all delegates are requested to go to the exhibition and have a reassemble at 1:45 for the second session. We request all delegates to go see the exhibition is the place where the lunch is also served. So you can go have your lunch and watch to see the exhibition and then come for the second session at 1:45 sharp.
and career growth, best practices, challenges and way forward. It is an important theme for making this force as an effective and progressive police force. This session presents a valuable opportunity to deliberate, exchange ideas and propose actionable recommendations that can be implemented across the country. Now I would like to give the... Yeah, ma'am, please come. Welcome, ma'am. Sorry. We are honored to have Mrs. Srimati Shivashankar, Corporate Vice President and Global Head at NCWP Technologies as our guest speaker, whose expertise will provide invaluable perspectives. Despite her busy schedule, she has graciously accepted our invitation to be present here. Thank you, ma'am. Additionally, our panel of police speakers would bring a diverse range of experiences. 28 years of service of Ms. Poonam, ensuring a well-rounded exchange of insights. I would now present the discussion from previous conferences. First National Conference recommended a forum for women in the police comprising all ranks should be formally constituted in each state. Equality of opportunity in recruitment and job roles. Minimum 33% representation recruitment of women in police service. There should be open recruitment for all ranks, single common cadre for both women and men. Enable women's access to all job roles, postings and appropriate resources so that they can participate in mainstream policing. Second National Conference recommended to increase the representation of women in police. The critical mass recommended is at least a third of the organizational strength, where recruitments, promotions and appointments are interview-based. Ensure that women officers are included in the interview boards. A common cadre for men and women in the police, terms like women constable or lady police be done away with. Third conference recommended posting of at least 4 women police officers in each police station and a representative number of women officers in charge of police stations. Equitable promotion opportunities to women in police, field postings in initial stage of career to provide experience and future options. Adequate slots in specialized overseas training, child support facilities in training institutions, career planning according to life stages. Fourth National Conference of Women in Police held in the year 2010. There should be common cadre for men and women in police for all ranks. Women SIs should be given postings to police stations immediately after completion of their training. Women police officers to be considered for the post of SHO, SDPO and other mainstream postings. Mentoring and awareness programs should be implemented. A resource center to be established by every police organization to provide career information, and such information may be made available on police intranet. Training in computers, disaster management and intelligence collection, etc. There should be liberal opportunities for deputation to other CPOs, CPMFs. Women officers to be inducted in organizations like SSB and ITPB. Fifth conference, National Conference recommended to formulate a national policy on women in police, taking best practice examples from other countries also. BPR&D may identify training seminars, opportunities abroad relevant to women in police and ensure adequate participation. Open structure for promotion at every rank, seniority cum merit, and not gender-based criteria for promotions. Plan funds or modernization grants may be allocated, or development of infrastructure for women in police and for capacity building of women in police. And the sixth National Conference, special capacity of building for women, special needs to be met to create equality, equity, differential physical standards as per norms in Athletic Federation, Sports Authority of India for training programs. opportunities for self-education, higher educations, nodal officers for women, senior enough level, mentoring and dissemination of information with respect to opportunities for women. 7th National Conference of Women in Police recommended posting of more women SHOs, stationary duty at the early stage of motherhood and at the crucial years of children's education, especially when they are in their 10th to 12th. 6 years fixed tenure to be permitted at least twice during career as per choice, so that education of children does not suffer. Childcare leave and maternity paternity leave as per central government. Flexi time and shift system for retaining women in police. Policy of couple posting to be strictly implemented. 8th National Conference recommended organization on gender neutral index, leveraging technology towards gender neutrality. SWOT analysis with a view to augment requires skills for unique positioning on various work grids. 10th National Conference of Women in Police recommended police officials and parallel should be given police responsibilities and investigations in addition to crime against women and children to increase the strength of women police. Thank you.
I now request ACCCB Tirumati Ritu to introduce the guest speaker, Tirumati Srimati Shiva Shankar, the Global Head of HCL.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all today to introduce our distinguished guest speaker, Tirumati Srimati Shiva Shankar, who is the Corporate Vice President and Global Head of HCL Tech. Madam brings over 27 years of leadership in business transformation and currently heads the EdTech business at HCL Tech. She drives the development of innovative learning platforms and leads global initiatives in talent development, inclusion and sustainability. An alumna of NIT Tiruchirappalli and Oxford University, she has been recognized with the VL Award and named among the top 25 women leaders in consulting and education. Madam has been a task force member and speaker in government-led committees and international forums such as UN Women, WBCSD, SHRM, CII and WEF. Today we are fortunate to hear from someone whose insights are not only rooted in deep expertise but also shaped by real-world experience. Madam, please.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am. Unless it's going to be loud, I'm not going to speak. For a change, I can ask you, right? I'm always instructed by police what to do. For a change, I can stand here and ask you what to do, right? Can I have a good round of applause to hear that you're all up? Yeah. That's much better. I feel very good to come in a nice hot sun. Not that I really braved the heat. I was sitting inside my car. But amazing. I feel very thrilled. For a change, I don't see a lot of people in khakis in the room. And behind all the colors, such beautiful colors, there's a lot of strength. Don't we all accept? All strength. It's not the muscle power, it's the mental strength. I think it's very important. I'm not sure how many of you know that I'm one of those very few corporate officers across the globe at the CXO level. So when I walk in with a sari, people will wonder, where is a lady in the suit? But I decided never to wear suits unless it's called for. Because we can transform ourselves to suits and saris, but men can't, right? So let's celebrate what we are good at. When I see our CRPF head, ma'am, here, isn't it amazing? 30 years of journey, fighting all the odds, mentally, spiritually, courageously. I think it's a great moment to be here and to celebrate all our success. So let's give ourselves a round of applause for celebrating our moment here. And it's a great success for all of us. You know, there's something that many men do not know what women do as working moms, sisters, spouse, partners, mothers, daughters. Last week my mother was in hospital. She was hospitalized and she was in ICU. And then my client calls and there is an escalation. What do? What do? We start shuttling our priorities. So many of us, when we start thinking about careers, mainstreaming careers, we think of balance. But for all the women in this room, I have something to tell you in simple English. There's nothing called balance in life. Never expect balance. We all have work-life continuum. Somewhere or the other there is continuum. Work, home, home, work. Work, home, home, work. In between, digital. Whether you are there or not, your mobile is ringing, home. Then work, work, home. So the minute you stand up and say, hey, you know what? There's nothing called balance. 90% of your success has arrived. Because you have come to terms with it. Because there's nothing called balance. There's nothing called balance. It's a very misnomer and a bad English. Especially if you've chosen careers and you want to not give up. A lot of youngsters who keep asking me, how is that you've been able to cope for the last 3 decades? I tell them only one sincere advice and a suggestion. I'm sure all of you know that. When you take a choice, live with the choice. When you take a choice, be happy with the choice. When you make a choice, make it work. If you don't make it work, you feel like a doormat. Nobody likes doormats. And strong women need not become doormats because we have taken a choice and we will make it work. So the only affirmation I have every time I wake up in the morning is that today is my day. I'm going to work. I'm going to make it work. I'm going to feel all the odds, face the odds, and still come back home with a smile. Because when I open the door, I have my family there, my children, my old dog, my parents. Everyone is waiting there because they want to see a happy face. And that's something that none of us should give up. It's one of the reasons as to why I'm here. I'm not going to talk about mainstreaming careers because we all understand in this room, mainstreaming is individualistic. The definition of career is in your mind, is in your heart. It's in your head. I can't advise police because I do believe you are a lot more superior than I am when it comes to taking this profession. So I'm not here to advise. But I'm going to share with you my journey. I thought it's important because it's a journey that matters. I come from a very small town in Tamil Nadu. I don't know if some of you saw some time ago my Tamil video went viral. Fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know. I come from a small town. I grew up in a Tamil medium. But I decided that I'll pursue my higher education. I went on to top my schooling, moved on to REC Trichy, which recognized me with a Distinguished Alumni Award. Went on to pursue my MBA in the US with a dual scholarship. I didn't pay a single penny for my education, which today, even till today, I feel very nice about it. I started my career in the US in Wall Street. And then one day I decided to pack my bags and come back home. People asked, why are you going back to India? I said, I'm going back home because it's my home. I took the choice. When I came back here, all my classmates in the US made fun of me. They said, what's wrong? Everyone here wants to pack their bags and go to Americas. You're packing your bags to come back to India. I said, I'll go where my home is. I'll go where my heart is. I've taken a choice and I'll make it work. But that day I realized, I'm like this girl with the balloons. You are walking with a balloon. How many of you liked balloons when you grew up? How many of us? Don't you still like balloons? Don't you still love hydrogen balloons? Isn't it amazing? It's something very interesting. The colors you choose in your balloons is also very interesting. Simple balloons lift you up, but simple balloons can be your friend for life. In your police, tell me who's your friend. None of us in the room have friends. None of us in corporate have friends. We have only colleagues. As women, you may think someone is your friend in this room. None of us are friends because it's a world of rat race. When there is only one seat on the table and 10 of us in this room are competing, are we friends? We are not. I always tell women, when it comes to professional world, you're walking alone with the balloon because balloons are your friends. You can equate it with something else. But the friends are your colleagues. They are just your colleagues because when it comes to competition, there's only one seat on the table. And there's nothing wrong. Comradeship is more important than friendship when it makes to making any of the profession work. And that's what all the successful people do. If you're very, very strong about your career, this is what you will think it's going to work for you. This has been my mantra. So some people ask, do you have a friend at work? I tell them, no. I want my boss to be my friend, but they will not be. He or she will not be. But I have a lot of colleagues. So if I can go to the next slide. One of my mantra is, be ready to quit anytime. How many of you are ready to quit anytime in this room? Is it negative or positive to ready to quit at any time? It is very positive. The more you prepare yourselves to quit any time, the better you are going to give every day at work. People who, all of us in the room, it's always been my mantra. I don't know about tomorrow, but I know about today. It's under my control. For mainstreaming careers, I saw a lot of lovely policies you have. Gender agnostic, gender mainstreaming, mentorship, career development centers, extremely positive return to work after post-maternity leave. There are a lot of awesome policies. But all these policies can work only when you believe that you're ready to quit any day. The more, in my experience, when I say I'm going to quit every day or any day, I get only positive affirmation. Because you're like, all right, doesn't matter. I might want to quit tomorrow, but today is more important than tomorrow. I know we are all very, very experienced in this room. I don't want to advise you. But just think about it. How much we change the minute we say, I'm ready to quit every day. Any day. It's very different. I'll tell you why. Most of the time when we sit across for a negotiation, when we want to turn the table to win the negotiations, large deals that I go and sit in front and fight with all my competitors across the globe, I do it in a way that there is no tomorrow. Because you get much stronger when you say there is no tomorrow and it's today and you're ready to quit tomorrow. So it's more a positive affirmation because you're just going all out to win your battle. I'm sorry to say, women still need to put 3 times the men to win the battle. It's because it's not a level playing ground. It will never be. Let us not assume that it is going to be. Policies, practices, processes many times become ornamental when you have to really win the turns. But accept, the more we accept that you're going to walk alone and be ready to quit tomorrow, you win today. Winning today is more important than what is for tomorrow. That has been one of my learnings as part of my journey. There's something I picked up from my grandma's notebook. I'm bringing this to you because Harvard doesn't teach what your grandma can't teach. I can tell you, our grandmothers can teach you more than Harvard, Wharton, IIMs, any academies put together. The reason I'm saying this is, we always wait for something to happen to give back and say, I'm going to do something different tomorrow. But you forget that, there's something that you can always give back every day. Could be kindness, it could be a smile. You know how much I love to see policemen smile. It brings me a lot of joy, trust me. Right? I want to give them back more when I see them smile. They're so kind when they smile. My grandmother in a small town, what did she do? Every morning she used to get up and put a fistful of rice into a pot. And then after a week or so, she used to give, when I say fistful, is actually a lot of rice, which will go to the local temple or to a church or to a mosque. When I joined HCL after many years, I just remember the best way to create anything called CSR is to have participation from the community, participation from the employee, and we started a concept called the power of one. Every day, every employee donates 1 rupee. It is so easy on your pocket. But then when you have 250,000 employees donate a day, you can see how much you want the company to manage. HCL Foundation was born like that. It's nothing from Harvard. It's just from my grandma. So I strongly believe as a woman, for all of us in this room, what your mother and your grandmother can't teach about integrity, values, beliefs, strength, resilience, endurance, I don't think you're going to get from anywhere else. And everything that we want to pass on to the future is nothing but a fistful of rice. I strongly recommend that all of you write in a piece of paper, what is that you want to take forward? Because it is important that you put certain things for the rest of the police to come in the coming years. I have a very strong feeling, ma'am. At some point in time, the workforce will have, the police workforce will have, it's my dream, 60% to be women. Because I do believe that men and women would be much more nurtured. Police is not a profession only to guard, but it's also to nurture. Nurture good values, good practices. You stop a guy and you tell him, hey, you're drunk. There's a lot of difference between the male and the female police saying you're drunk. It's very different, right? So I think there's a lot more passion, compassion, and endurance that you can bring in the conversations if you're going to have more women. That's my dream. I'm sure you can take it as well. One of the things that in organizations that we are doing today, which has been very successful, which I also see may not happen in police, but has been a good practice, is how do you break the hierarchy? Are we actually identifying people based on competencies and not just based on experience? Ma'am, I saw all your policies, and I hope you are aware I sit on many of the policy councils in the country. One of the things I have been telling them is, if you want to mainstream women in strong careers, whether it is IAS, IPS, CADA, you need to switch over to more competency-based rather than career experience-based. All of us have physiological, biological concerns. We will take a break. We will be slow in few years, but that shouldn't stop you from getting a seat on the table. How do you measure the competencies of individuals to do a job, to do a role promotion? It need not be experience years. You can move into competency-based. The more you go into competency-based measurement, you will find the hierarchy is going to be flatter, and it's going to be a flatter organization. That's what most of the corporates are trying today. We are struggling. We are really struggling, but we are trying to crack it. Today, ma'am, if you look at your larger workforce, there is so many people that I see who are young. What's the average age, ma'am, of women police workforce? What's the age of women in police workforce? What's the average age? Average ages? 35 is the average age. The average age of a woman in IT industry is 22. So you can imagine how many of the women will go on maternity leave. At least 3 women a day will go on maternity leave, and we want them to come back. What are we going to do about it? If you want to attract lot of young women to join police workforce, increase the bottom of the pyramid so that the middle and the top of the pyramid is going to sustain in the coming years. Some of the things that you have to do for the grassroots, from the bottom of the pyramid, from the policies, has to change a lot. Other thing I do tell, this is an advice I give to men. I do run some of these leadership sessions and I tell my colleagues, there's nothing wrong to draw an analogy from home. Treat your office like home. How many of you treat your office like home? All of us. Very few hands. No. Yes. The reason why I said home is, it's not that with anything else. At home, we always allocate work. We don't mind allocating work, even if you have the boss in the house. How many of you have delegated work to your bosses in this room? Do you delegate work to your bosses? A smart police person should know when to delegate the work to the bosses. I heard it. Yes, there she goes up. Ma'am, that is a very interesting concept, ma'am. All of us would have learnt it from our children at some point in time, or when we were children, from our teachers. It's not called delegation. When you delegate work to your boss, it's called seligation. You sell a value proposition to the boss, and you tell the boss why he should do the job and not you. If you succeed in that, you know half of your battle is won on many times in terms of bringing your own strength to the workplace, knowing when to work, when to delegate, and when to seligate. At very young age, I was taught by one of my bosses how to seligate. He actually told me, Srimati, why are you doing all this? You give it to me and I'll do. I told him, sir, but then roles and responsibilities says I will do it. He says, if you take away all my work, what do I do? So you tell me why I should do it. Then I will do it. It's not because I'll do it better than you, but I'll give you new ways to do it. That way you learn on the job. So start seligating, and that's why I brought this term called home. If I have to make my daughter work at home, I can never make her work. But if I have to seligate to her, I see that she works. I'm sure many of you who may have teenage kids can relate to it. This is my last mantra because I want to open floor for a lot of questions. I was a national level athlete and I have also led Tamil Nadu as part of the NCC when I was young. And in fact, I ran away from home to join the army. Then that was the first year they took people from in the Air Force because the planes were always like very fascinating to me. I ran, I passed all the exams. At the interview, they identified me as the only child in the house and they said, we did have a policy then not to pick up the only children. And I was moved back, I was put into the waiting list. When I started to run as part of my sports, in a small town, we don't have girls running with us. Most of the time we have boys' ground. We used to run with the boys. We didn't even have proper shorts and tees those days. Wear whatever boys wear. There was no difference. My coach taught me something very nice. He said, Srimati, don't worry about who is running with you, who is running behind you. End of the day, you have to run your mile. When you run your mile, many times you will fall flat. When you fall flat, don't wait for someone to come and show sympathy and lift you up. You must have the strength to get up, wipe the dirt from your face. I'm telling you, he said exact words. Wipe the dirt off your face and then start running and finish the mile. If you're not that, you're not an athlete. If you're not that, you're not courageous. If you are not that, don't ever come into sports. And if you don't succeed in sports, you won't succeed in your career. Because sports at a young age teaches you resilience. If you don't learn before you turn 16, you will never learn. Mr. Milton, I still remember him, my Trichy sports person. Amazing and fascinating man, he is no more. But he taught me to run, but fall, bite my face, and not worry whether it's men or women, because gender doesn't matter when it comes to journey. I wish you a lot of good luck, and my special thanks and gratitude for keeping all of us in India safe, all women safe, and every day when we wake up, we always think the police is there to protect us. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful speech. And I'm very happy to note that most of us are kind of listening and not dozing off, and you're also alert. And I could see your happy faces. And most of us are actually listening, which is very rare to find after the post-lunch session. Service which we can carry in our life is the strong women make it work. And just for your information, all of them are from the police department. Those who are seated are from different parts of the state. So naturally, they're all very strong women only. And he also said that there's no tomorrow. So we always believe that we live in the present to live in the present. And then the third thing which I found interesting was like policing by women is nurturing. And of course it makes a lot of difference, the way the men, how do they police, and the women. And that we have seen a lot of things actually in the field, the impact that they create when they take up certain job in policing. So thank you, ma'am, for being here. And now I request ADGP madam, Vanitha madam, to please come onto the stage to give the memento to our guest speaker. And friends, Madam Vanitha, as a retired ADGP madam, is the first woman officer of Tamil Nadu state. So let's give her a very big round of applause. Yeah, I'll call. Now I request ASP Meera to kindly introduce the achiever. Okay. I request IGBP sir to kindly give away the memento, sir, to the guest speaker.
We are honored to recognize Ms. Poonam Gupta ma'am, whose dedication, intelligence and tireless hard work has set remarkable standards in her field. She was inducted in the CRPF in 1997 and have worked as company commander in various territories of the country, including Assam, Manipur and Jammu and Kashmir. When the world's first all-women formed police unit was formed by the CRPF, she was nominated as the Chief Operation Officer under the UN mission in Liberia, and thereafter have commanded the 5th batch of Indian formed police unit in Liberia. As a commandant, she has raised and commanded a VIP security unit, 2 all-female units, out of which 1 was deployed in training in Rajasthan sector headquarters. She has been awarded with 4 DG Commendation Discs and 9 Commendation Certificates from DG CRPF. I request ma'am to kindly accept our token of achievement.
I request our ADGP retired ma'am, Manita ma'am, to kindly give away the memento to Ms. Poonam Gupta. Sir, I request IGP BPR&D sir to kindly give away the memento to the achiever.
Speaker and an achiever. She's a speaker also, and she's an achiever also. That is why. That's why this because I'll be calling you later, sir. Please, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, since she is a speaker and achiever, so we are trying to honor before. Thank you, sir.
Now I request Ms. Poonam Gupta to make her presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. The last presentation was very, very calming, ma'am. So I think to come back to the policing part of it, and because I am currently in CRPF, completing around 28 years of my service, having seen all aspects of my force and worked almost in all the states, having seen the police from very close quarters. So what I would be speaking would be from the experience that I have earned as an officer with CRPF, which would be not so calming. The topic given to us to present to you, and in the very beginning I must say that we were hearing what Tamil Nadu police has done for women personnel officers, and it is actually, to me it was eye-opening, because we in CRPF are trying to increase the numbers and we have not been able to as much as MHA would like us to be, where MHA would like us to be. So coming from that perspective, we may begin. We'll run it through where all women in CRPF are now working, what roles are being assigned to them, because we are talking in terms of mainstreaming. Mindset vis-a-vis mindset of the society as to when we don the uniform, what people and what our colleagues look at us, and how we are trying to break that mold and come out in their eyes. We know what we are, but we need that recognition to proliferate in all areas of our forces that we are working in. CRPF, as we said, the MHA would want us to have 33% of women in CRPF at certain date and time. But right now, in spite of having multiple battalions, women breaking new barriers, we are still around 3.8% in the general duty cadre. Putting across all the support staff, we are around 4%, which is very, very meager number. when we talk about women in CRPF, we start when the first battalion came up. In CRPF, the all-women battalion came up in 1986. Got trained, passed out on 1st April 1987. So it's been a very, very long time in our past when we look at it. And since then, this number should have multiplied greatly. And in this duration, as soon as the Mahila battalion was functional, CRPF sent 3 companies of this battalion to Sri Lanka with Indian Army for IPKF duties. They were there for around 2 years, Battikalova, Jaffna and all those places. And one Mahila earned the Sena Medal for gallantry during those operations there. So there was never a doubt. There was never a doubt in how we are going to tackle the situation that we are put into. From the initial induction, then Meerut riots happened. There were very bad situations that our troops had to go through. Then Ayodhya happened in 1990. Then Kashmir came to boil. The first induction in Kashmir was in 1991. And at that point in time, we were exclusively working with Army. All the operations that Army used to conduct were with us only. And we lost one soldier. We'll come to that later. We lost one soldier working in Kashmir, and she got a medal to show for it. So all these years, all those trials and tribulations, the need was felt that we must have women for situations where there are women agitators. So RF was created. Initially there were 10 battalions, today we have 16 battalions, and every battalion has a company where women are there and they are integral part of dealing with that part of the situation as well as. So now we are having a battalion which deals with insurgencies in Manipur, in Kashmir, and then we have RAF battalions. Therefore, the need was felt that we should have another battalion because this battalion was getting stretched, the demands were too much. 7. When the demand arose from the United Nations that they needed one all-women formed police unit for deployment in Unmil in Liberia, I was chosen to be part of it. When I was told that we had to go there, my first request with the contingent commander was, let's not go there because we might just have AIDS and all the other illnesses. Because we had no clue where Liberia is, a bit too far. It was, then we started reading about it, and it was, all the pictures which are available about Liberia at that point in time was only bullets flying across. People were firing like crazy. At that point in time, India said that we'd send women, and since CRPF had a formed police unit, we were tasked to send one FPU unit to Liberia. That was followed for 9 years. It continued. And the president of Liberia would say that I trust women FPU better than any other person. We used to guard her official, her office, and since I was the part of the first induction team, inductee team there, all different FPUs used to guard a place. After one month there used to be a rotation. We got off, Jordanians came in, and after 3rd day, a message was received from the president's office that I want my Indian women back, I don't want Jordanians anymore. And that she continued, Sir Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, she continued in her office, we were there, we came back, and then the transition happened. Thereafter, another battalion, 213 was raised.
Then one battalion was raised for left-wing insurgency. Prior to that, we were concentrating more on Northeast and Jammu Kashmir. When 232 was raised, it was basically raised for dealing with the left-wing insurgency, which we currently also deal in Jharkhand and in West Bengal. The offshoot of it, another battalion was raised, which was a mixed battalion. It's Bastaria battalion. Most of the troops are from the Bastar area. So we have female troops there as well. In spite of all these successes, we have now Cobra has some element of women. VIP security units, we have 6 VIP security units. They also have women in it. So we have started to grow, but not in the numbers that we would like to grow. When we started in 1986, these were the duties. There's an MHA note which says you could do this. Out of this, one of the duties which said to us, the women will only be deployed from sunrise to sunset. This was the order of 1987. Women will only be deployed when there is a women agitator. When the installation does not require as much security, they are not as critical. So this was 1987. Right now I can tell you, these all have been done away with, although this lies in the paper, but you can find out people on night patrols. I have done night patrols in the jungles. People have been traveling for 10, 15, 20 kilometers a day to dominate our areas, been out where the firings have been happening. I was telling madam in 2004 and 5, at least 5-6 Fidayeen attacks so I myself have faced in Kashmir. So all my troops, one of them got injured. She was brave enough to call us to evacuate her. So we have seen all those situations. We have trust in our capabilities, but that the systemic things which stop these numbers from going up needs to be tackled. The ladies are not only doing very well in sports, very well on the front, but we have international athletes with us. One of them is here, Nisha, she is a delegate here. She is a national athlete, national level athlete. We do multiple things to attract the attention of women to become a part of us. You undertake adventure activities, multiple adventure activities which we get closer to women on the ground. The overseas deployment was covered extensively. So we do all these things. There is we have done all this, covered all our bases, but this is a question we must ask. Are we there yet? In CRPF, in other forces, as being told in the morning session, they have increased their percentages of women by a much larger number. Why are we at less than 4%? The reason could be creation of Mahila battalions. We have this that we need, CRPF will go forward in Mahila battalions only, is a question which needs to be asked, because you cannot have 66 Mahila battalions. That Mahila should need to go in all the different battalions and all the trades and everything. That needs to be done. We have presence in all the theatres, but will only Mahila battalion formula will work for us? This is a question to be asked. There are few trades which are out of our hands. Still, the drivers we do not have women drivers, we do not have women fitters, we do not have women carpenters. I hope the day will come when we'll also have these also. We could zero in on few reasons. As I was saying, the burden of legacy is too much. Whenever we talk about CRPF, it is a force which has first Mahila battalion or number of Mahila battalions that we have. We are not able to break free from this legacy. The other would be the trust of colleagues and other organizations. Like one of my colleagues was saying in the morning that there was a deployment requirement from Tripura, and a Mahila battalion was assigned to go for elections in Tripura, but the Tripura police refused because for Mahila, the infrastructural requirement would be much more. So that also impedes the deployment of Mahilas. Protective bias, as we all know, lack of infrastructure is also there, because for CRPF, our troops are always on the move. We are on the request of the state, and the state provides us the infrastructure. And the state, at many points, I am very sorry to say that it is very, very difficult to ask for separate accommodation, infrastructure requirement, vehicle requirement for women and men working together. So it impedes the number of women to be inducted into CRPF. And then the high mobile nature of the force. Today I am in West Bengal, tomorrow my company moves and goes to Imphal, Manipur, because situations are going wrong there. Then going to Kashmir. So this very, very frequent shifting, which affects your family, the work-life balance, as Madam said, there's no work-life balance for CRPF, is just not. There's no work-life balance at all. So these are the brave soldiers I would wanted to talk about. Kamlesh Kumari, I think everybody knows, she's the only Ashok Chakra awardee. She was posthumously given Ashok Chakra for the parliament attack, the bravery she had shown trying to stop the terrorists which were entering the parliament's building complex. So she valiantly fought and died, laid her life for the country on 13th December 2001, awarded Ashok Chakra. Constable Bimla Devi, as I was saying earlier, she was given Sena Medal during the operation with IPKF. Santo Devi, when the incident happened in Ayodhya, when the militants fired indiscriminately, she was the person who was available on the ground at that point in time and evacuated many, many pilgrims and saved a lot many lives. She was given President's Police Medal for gallantry. Bindu Kumre was on the airport when the Srinagar airport attack happened in 2001. The militants were in the outside the frisking chamber. When they realized the 2-3 personnel were inside, they fired indiscriminately, and this lady, the brave soldier, she saved 2 of her colleagues and died. Ma'am, colleagues are friends. She saved 2 of them. Syam Hoiching, she's my batchmate, and Lal Chowk in Kashmir, she was commanding a battalion there, neutralized militants. In that operation, she got police medal for gallantry. So these are the officers who have proved their mettle. From the highest, this is the only Ashok Chakra that we have in CRPF is with the Mahila battalion. So I think it should be it should not be very far into the future that we can get the numbers on board, get all the parties to work together so that we can induct a lot many of us for the reasons that so that we have an equitable workforce, we have enhanced image, inclusive conflict resolution, role models. I'll just give you one example. We were in Liberia and we were working with the local police there, and one Nigerian man who was living in Liberia, he recovered some arms and ammunition. There was a Nigerian SPU, found police unit, which was very close to the place where he discovered everything. But he did not go to the Liberian contingent. He came to us because we will give him a hearing. We will not be brash. We will be patient. We will listen to him. We will resolve the situation that he had acquired a problem in his hand. So that inclusiveness we want not only in CRPF, in every other place, where the women does not have to bang the doors 100 times to get an entry, but get an entry because it is due to her. Thank you. If you have any questions, you may. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Poonam Gupta. So we'll have the question and session at the end of this session. So now I request Srimati Tejasvi Satpathy appears to deliver her speech. This is your one. Wait. Where is it? Where is the presentation? Use the pointer. Yes, yes. But the font has got changed. This is the old presentation.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, all. After two amazing sessions, now it's my turn and responsibility to keep you awake. I'm saying that on lighter note, but I have had the same lunch that you all had, and I know how sumptuous it was. Yeah. So, just now we heard what our sisters in CRPF are doing. Now let us see what the police in field has to say about this. So I will give a brief background which is already covered in the earlier sessions as well. Overall women representation in police is 12.3% as per the data of 2023. IPS representation is around 12%. State to state it varies. For example, in Bihar it is on higher side, J&K it is on lower side. Target is 33%. Majority of representation is in the junior ranks and smaller percentage in the higher ranks. And in historical context, in 2013 it was somewhere around 6%. In a decade, it reached up to 11.75%, and recent it is 12.3%. Now we wanted to see what are the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities and challenges with respect to the women police in Mumbai city. And for which a police friend called Sonali Shiraskar, who was a PhD candidate that time, did this study with a Mumbai police. Why we chose, or why she chose Mumbai police? Because of the huge strength. Sanctioned strength of Mumbai police is 50,000. When the research was done, this case study was done in year 2022, the strength was around 40K. 10,000 vacancies were there. Strength of the women in Mumbai police was 5.6K, which was almost 14% of the total strength. And sample size 10%, that is 560, was chosen. Now here are few highlights, few interesting observations, what we could see. There were more than 60-70 questions, but we will take only few which are alarming or interesting. So gender discrimination. So is it immediately addressed for the better policing by the higher authorities? We can see there are 3.8% who completely disagree with this. 8.6 disagree and 18.2 are neutral about this. So this comes to somewhere around 30% of the women think that gender discrimination is not addressed if we see about the government policies. Second point is equal opportunities. Do we get the equal opportunities? Again, 2.9% completely disagree, 7% disagree, and 14.8 are neutral. Around 25% women think like this. Now, the third thing which is relating to the policy, that should be the police's job, women's police's job should be transferable by the choice after their marriage or childbirth. Majority of the women think that yes, it should be transferable. 34% agree to it and 55% completely agree to it. Next. Yeah, it's okay. So now we will come to the next point, the statement of the strength. So the first thing, do we have adequate sanitation and basic facilities available at our workplace? 28% women completely disagree, 19.3 disagree, and 33.8 are neutral. See the number. Oh, I think I am seeing something else and here it is something else. Yes, I am doing that, but it's not getting changed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I have to do both, this one also? Okay, fine. So let us see the statement of strength. I already discussed about the sanitation. Majority of the women think that the sanitation and basic facilities are not adequately available. Second thing is appreciation for the hard work and sincere work. Again, 11.6% completely disagree, 12.3 disagree, and 22.9% women were neutral about this. Now there is one positive observation also. So we are well trained and made capable to handle the field duties as well as administrative work at par with the male counterparts. Very positive response. 37.9% agree and 41.8 completely agree. Now we'll come to the weaknesses. So women police lack support from the family or society. Again, around 37% women agree to this, that lack of support is there. Physical constraint cause the hindrance while performing the duty. Again, around 75+% women think yes, physical constraint do cause a hindrance. Lack of career aspiration, again majority, it's not majority but it is considerable number that 21.4% ladies think that women lack career aspirations. 61% completely agree to it. Now let's see about opportunities. Women show less inclination to join the police. Here we can see 50% either are neutral or disagree. Remaining around 50% are agree or completely agree. Different career opportunities do we get or not? Majority of them agree that we do different career opportunities. An increase in the number of police women, does that indicate empowerment? Majority of them say yes, it indicates the empowerment. Challenges. So work-life balance is a challenge. Majority of them think that work-life balance is a challenge. But there is one very interesting observation which is in the followed slides. Rarely get quality time for my children. Yes, majority of them think yes, that the problem is there. Hectic work schedule and pressure makes it challenging to work efficiency. Majority of them think it affects the work efficiency. Now these are the observations. Which are our strengths? So our strength is this belief. The power of police comes from the law and constitution and not from the muscles. All strongly believe this. Training. All of them are confident that they have got a very good training and they are multitasking, they are efficient, they are at par with the male counterparts. They are educated, they are dynamic. Crime against women, they are assets in this. And they are human face of the police. Now if we come to the weaknesses, physical and societal limitations is one of the weaknesses that everyone in the survey has highlighted. Low representation in the higher ranks, inadequate infrastructure, we already discussed about it, and responsibilities allocated are not impartial. If we come to the opportunities, it's a great service for serving the nation. 33% reservation policy is there, and government policies are also in support of women. If we come to the challenges, work-life balance. This is highlighted as the serious most challenge. There are disparities in the work allocation, which we discussed earlier also. Maintaining the workplace hygiene is a big challenge. Recognition and equality is also seen as a big challenge. Challenge due to the perceptions of the society, the family, and the colleagues, everyone. Now these are few interesting findings. So if we see this strength, weaknesses, opportunities and challenges, there could be 6 combinations. So 3 combinations are having significant association with each other. Opportunities and strengths. So if you are strong and if you get opportunity, you will grow. Second, opportunity and challenge. There is very significant association. If the opportunity is there and opportunity is given, the challenges would be taken as opportunity only if the person is strong. If the person is weak, then he cannot use opportunities and he cannot overcome the challenges also. Now the challenges and weaknesses. Again, if you are weak, then your challenges will grow and those challenges will further make you weaker. Now other 3 correlations let us see. So opportunity and weakness. If you are weak and if you are given opportunity, it is of no use. So you have to overcome the weakness, transform it into the strength, then only the opportunity will work. So there is no significant association. Strength and weakness. These are 2 opposite words. They can't coexist. Either you are strong or you are weak. So there is no significant association. And third, strength and challenges. If you are strong, then you will see the challenges as opportunities. So there is no significant association between the strength and challenges. Now 2 very interesting observations. Gender and efficiency. There is no significant relationship between the gender and efficiency. So there could be women who are very efficient, there could be men who are not efficient at all. Another very interesting observation. There is no significant association between experience and work-life balance. Sometimes we think that when we are new in the service, we are unable to do this balance properly. And with experience, we might learn. But it's not like that. Someone can find this balance on the first day of the service, and few might get retired without finding this balance. Now, if that is balance, or can we say it balance, is another thing. As ma'am was talking about it. But yes, I mean, we can see, हम वो देखते हैं ना, वो कुछ खेल होते हैं, रस्सी बंधी होती है और उसके ऊपर लोग बैलेंस करते करते चलते हैं. So sometimes this side is down, this is up, sometimes this is up and down. So our priorities do change, but definitely we have to have some kind of balance. So let us see what is this SWOT model. Can we convert the weaknesses into strengths and the challenges into opportunities? If we have challenges and weakness, we have to minimize both. If we have challenges and strengths, we have to maximize the strength and minimize the challenges. If we have opportunities and weaknesses, we have to minimize the weakness and maximize the opportunity. If we have strength and opportunities both, we have to maximize both. Now, how this could be done? Strength is there, opportunities are also there, then we have to use the strength to exploit internal and external opportunities. If we are having strength and challenges, then we have to use our strength to overcome the challenges. If we have weaknesses and opportunities, then weaknesses had to be the stepping stone towards the success and to become more stronger. If there are weaknesses and challenges, then we have to work hard on both. So how this could be done? If we have weaknesses and challenges, these are the 5 R's: recruitment, refine, rotation, restitution, and re-imaging can work. We will go in details in the next slide. If we have strengths and opportunities, readiness to do any job, review and refresh roles, understand our roles, our uniqueness, resilience, and result-oriented work. If we have strength and challenges, then rewards, recognitions, respect plays a very important role. Rise and rank we will discuss in detail in the next slide. If we are having weaknesses and opportunities, how to convert, how to transform this weakness into the strength, we can relate, we can be compassionate, we can understand and respond. We have to be a compassionate listener and then respond properly. Reassure that you can make the mistakes and bona fide mistakes would be accommodated. Reinforce sourcefulness for the innovations. So, little bit in detail, if weakness is there and the challenges are there, recruitment, we have to revise the parameters time to time. Refine, we have to improve the selection criteria. Rotation, we have to rotate the duties so that everyone gets every experience and every kind of exposure, so that few women are who are recently married or postpartum pregnancy, they can be accommodated in the jobs which are more comfortable for them. Restitution, in-house full. Re-imaging, this is one thing we really need to think of. Yeah, we need to harness the unique strengths of the women. If we are having strength and opportunities, then readiness for even those work which might not be our routine work, but in the need of an hour, we should be ready to go beyond our regular works, and for which we have to impart the necessary skills also. Review and refresh, periodic review we have to take, and training programs which should be frequent. Roles we talked about, resilience should be there and which could be screened at the time of the recruitment. Result-oriented women police to be identified and motivated. If we are having weakness and opportunities, then we have to have empathetic hearing, actively listening and compassionately responding. Reassurance for accommodating their legitimate mistakes, then only the person who is weak but who have got opportunity will utilize their opportunities. We have to reinforce by bridging the gap between what qualities we have and what qualities we desire, and encouraging the innovations, innovative way of the problem solving by becoming resourceful with our team. Again, for the people who are strong but who are facing challenges, reward, recognition and respect plays a major role. One such experiment is done by the Mumbai police. I will just quickly go through it. Project Asmita. Asmita means dignity. So objectives were to sensitize the seniors and colleagues who are working with the women force, confidence and capacity building of the women police, and awareness and sensitization to the families about the police duties. So syllabus of the course was designed such that wellness and personal lifestyle management sessions were there, interaction with the gynecologist, motivation, financial literacy, psychological support and guidance, counseling, work-life balance, yoga, pranayam, nutrition, motivation, intrapersonal skills, investigation, basics of the investigation, counseling, interaction with the family, and valediction, appreciation who has performed better during the course. These are few photographs of it. So what is the way ahead, like just a summary of it? Empathy and counseling is going to play an important role. Mutual support, respect, motivation among the women colleagues, capacity building, recognition and correction at the budding stage when we are seeing that some mistake is being done during the training, when they are new recruits, or like some laziness is being done, we have to correct it that time only so that they keep themselves motivated. So I think we have come long way and we have to go many more miles ahead, and this is the journey from can she do it till yes, only she can do it, and let's do it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tirumati Tejasvi, IPS, SP Maharashtra. Now I request K. Bhavaneshwari, IPS, Additional Commissioner, Traffic and Headquarters, Avadi, to deliver a speech.
14. Where is it? Irpa. As a host, it's not working. I want to limit my timing to give more time for my guest and other police speakers. On this topic, I would like to speak on role of women in police, the journey of women in Tamil Nadu police, best practices, challenges and way forward. Role of police. The role of women in law enforcement has undergone significant transformation. Once a male-dominated profession, policing is gradually opening up to women, not only in terms of recruitment, but also in facilitating their mainstreaming and career progression. This evolution has not been without any challenges like gender bias, inadequate facilities, limited leadership opportunities. All of us sitting here would have faced all those challenges. I am being a woman in police for past 28 years. In those days, my women inspectors and other colleagues used to say how the men subordinates hesitate to face the women officers just to avoid saluting them. But the hats off to the women in khaki, who with their firmness and professionalism encountered it and got their respect. Not only that, in those days, we had only 3 months of maternity leave. Think about the feeding mother in khaki, how they would have suffered leaving the child at home. Both the mother as well as the child would have suffered a lot. But now, because of the supportive government policies, we have overcome all those difficulties. Now we have got from 3 months to 1 year maternity leave. But even now we have challenges. Let us discuss about those challenges later. Now let us look at the journey of women in the Tamil Nadu police, from support roles to the leadership role. First batch of women in Tamil Nadu police came in the year 1973. Tirumati Usharani Narendra
was a first sub-inspector of police, and 1 constable, 8 constable and 20 police constables were recruited. First women IPS officer from Tamil Nadu was Tirumati Tilakavati ma'am in the year 1976. Both Latika Charan madam and Tilakavati madam belongs to the same batch, 1976. And DSP, in the rank of DSP, Vanita ma'am, retired ADGP ma'am, was the first woman DSP who entered in this service, Tamil Nadu Police, in the year 1991. First women as Chennai City Commissioner came in the year 2006, and first women DGP of the state in 2010. Latika Charan madam was the first women City Commissioner, Chennai City, and first DGP of Tamil Nadu. Revolutionary move by government of Tamil Nadu. One of the earliest and strongest policies in the country by government of Tamil Nadu in the year 1989. 30% reservation of vacancies in all the police recruitment for women came. Which facilitated the rapid scaling of women's representation in the force. It was the game-changing move. All women police station came in the year 1992. At present, we have 244 AWPS in Tamil Nadu. We have women PCs in all units of policing now. We have them in traffic as commandos, in mounted branch, in VIP security. We have women bagpipe band in Chennai City Police. Due to the revolutionary policies and supportive steps taken by the government of Tamil Nadu Police achieved certain milestones. Women officers lead in law and order, traffic investigation, intelligence, cybercrime, almost all the units of the department. From 21 women police personnel and 1 officer in the year 1973, now women police strength has crossed 26,589, making up 21% of the total police force in Tamil Nadu. Women IGs, including me, we are 41% in Tamil Nadu. Out of 44 IGs, 18 IGs are women. 33% of DIGs are women in Tamil Nadu. 23% of SPs are women in Tamil Nadu. The premier investigative agency of Tamil Nadu is CBCID. CBCID has got 75% of SPs. That is, 3 out of 4 SPs are women. 23% of DSPs are women, especially the IOs. Inspectors are 79% are women in CBCID. Even in Fingerprint Bureau, we have 57% of ADSPs are women, and Taluk inspectors, out of 2,508, 1,136, that is 45% are women in Tamil Nadu. This change is not only numerical but also transformational. I would like to introduce, please, Porkodi Inspector, introduce some of the women police in the challenging jobs in Tamil Nadu Police. They are not only in law and order, they are in traffic, they are in mounted branch, they are in security branch, and women police escorting men. You can introduce yourself. Please give them a mic, please. Or come to the front.
Good evening to all. I am K. Porkodi, Inspector of Police, D6 Anna Square Law and Order, Police Station in Chennai, Greater Chennai Police. I have been working in Law and Order Station for the past 20 years, including SI service. 20 years Law and Order service. Thank you to all.
Continuously. Handled mic kurtas.
All of you, good evening, Madam and Sir. I am K. Natalami, Sub-Inspector of Police, T14 Mangadu, Law and Order Police Station in Avadi State.
Give the mic.
I have been in Law and Order Police Stations continuously for the past 9 years. Thank you.
Vijay, from there you can speak. From there you speak. Barato. Okay, come to the diet.
Good evening everyone. I am Vijirai, Sub-Inspector of Police Traffic. It is both an honor and a privilege to serve in the noble profession of law enforcement. As a traffic sub-inspector, I carry the responsibility of ensuring road safety, maintaining order, and protecting the lives of countless citizens, who use our roadway every day. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. I am Dhanush Kannehi, Sub-Inspector of Police in Coastal Security Branch CID. I have been working here for past 4 years. I feel proud to be part of this challenging and responsible duty. Thank you.
Coastal, they are in the security, VIP security. They are taking care of Honorable CM security. You can see the photographs there. We have women commandos in the coastal security for Honorable CM of Tamil Nadu.
Thank you.
They are all commando trained.
Good afternoon to all. I am M. Dilshad Begum, Head Constable of Police in Coastal Security Branch CID. I have been working for 4 years in Coastal Security Branch CID. I feel proud to be a part of this challenging and responsible duty for Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Suganya, Women Grade 1 Police Constable in Mounted Branch Division for the past 14 years. I am proud to be the first woman from Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Police, All India Police Equestrian Duty Meet, and also I am first woman to win a medal continuously for the past 5 years. Thank you.
She has been getting all gold medals and all the medals.
I am Shruti, Woman Police Constable in Chennai City, ARMT1. I have been working here for the past 3 years. I feel proud to be a part of this challenging job.
She is a driver and she drives even a vehicle for women inspector at present. We have heavy vehicle drivers also, all women inspector.
Thank you, madam.
Women constables.
Good evening all. I am Manju. I feel proud to be a part of escort teams, even male prisoners.
Yeah, they escort the male prisoners also. It is not only women prisoners. Thank you. You can move on. Thank you. Let us now see the best practices being followed in recruitment for women is there in Tamil Nadu. Maternity board the promotional avenues, training programs, welfare measures and develop the promotional avenues, training programs, welfare measures and develop their official career. Challenges. Despite progress, challenges will still impede the mainstreaming and advancement of women in police. Women are not fit to be in intelligence. It is very difficult for them to get the source and collect intelligence. At present in Tamil Nadu, almost in most of the cities and districts, we have women inspectors heading the special branch and IS. Almost many inspectors are heading the special branch. So this myth was buried. But even then, we have women, less women in law and order. Of course, law and order police station have got women, but still there are mental barriers for the entry of women in jobs like law and order. It is there, maybe even in other states, but here mostly they accommodate women in law and order also, but the percentage should increase. You can think about job roles that are not fully open to women. The difference in the job profile of women from that of men inspectors will have all field postings, whereas the women inspectors, you can see always in soft postings and all. Their career profile will be practically different from the men colleague. When opportunity comes, women are not prepared. Issues like some issues in the family, pregnancy, they may not be willing to take up the law and order job or some challenging jobs. But they think that she is not prepared, she is not willing to take up the challenging job. And other important thing is work-life balance. I know many officers who avoid going to the range or district or LNO police station just sake of their family, just sake of their husband and children asking them not to leave them. They forego their career progress. So work-life balance is the challenges affect their career growth. How are we going to encounter such challenges? The way forward. Some of the recommendations are, the newly recruited SIs should be posted to all wings of police as a matter of routine. This will make them, prepare them to take up challenges in their later career. The senior women police officers from the rank of inspectors should be posted to such units in police as per their capacity, aptitude, willingness and life situation. If they are willing and capable, they have to be posted in challenging jobs. The women police, after their maternity leave, should be given posting of their choice. Tamil Nadu model should be adopted. The fully equipped child care centers should be functional 24 hours in all taluk areas. Career counseling programs for women police through career counseling committees can be adopted like Tamil Nadu. Consistent training to improve professional competence, gender sensitivity training, leadership development programs. Now everyone knows that policing cannot be done without women in uniform. There are many legal requirements also. So we need to encourage, empower women in police. Otherwise the policing would not function with its full capacity. The way forward is equal opportunity and empowerment. Women are the architects of change. Empowered women empower police. Thank you.
I thank Bhavaneshwari IG, Additional Commissioner of Traffic and Headquarters of Avadi. Thank you for the beautiful speech. Now I request IGBP R&D sir to kindly give away the mementos for the speakers. To Tirumati Tejaswi, IPS, SP Maharashtra. And to Tirumati Bhavaneshwari IPS, Additional Commissioner, Traffic, Headquarters of Avadi. Thank you, sir. Now the house is open for questions, and the speakers will give you the answers. For 5 minutes, any 5 questions. Please give the mics. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, huh? 5 people? 5 questions, okay. Is there any question? I can't see any. Yeah, there's one. Okay. Please give her the mic. You're okay?
So my question is, I just want to know a little bit more about how paramilitary forces like the CRPF are planning career progression for the Mahila battalions, because the average age at which the girls are inducted would be more or less the same when they are coming in. And after a fixed number of years, which is their most active, fit years, they are bound to be saddled with sort of less fitness after maternity and postpartum issues. So how exactly are you being able to use them? Because the nature of your duty is mostly so challenging that there are very few soft postings. So how does it work? And then going forward, if the need...
As the number of battalions rise, so the opportunity of promotions rise. And the duties remain, we are in challenging times. Sometimes Kashmir needs a lot of attention, sometimes Manipur needs it, sometimes Chhattisgarh needs it. So there's no respite, there's no reserve nature for Central Reserve Police Force. So it's continuously on the move, there's no reserve nature at all. And after maternity leave, when a person comes back, we, unlike Tamil Nadu Police, it is 6 months and 2 years of CCL. After that is exhausted, build them up, train them up, retrain them up, and then they go the same way. So if the numbers have to increase, I don't think increasing the battalions is the way forward. There could be we have many of our ex-CAPF personnel, I saw yesterday here as our LOs. That this could be a way forward, working with us for a while and then getting into local police. This could be, this way we'll have those very, very highly active years in those areas where we need them, and when they're settled with the family responsibilities, maybe the state governments can induct them into their own forces. Right now it is active only. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Anukriti Sharma. I'm IPS 2020 batch, UP cadre. So first of all, congratulations, ma'am, when you said that Tamil Nadu Police is doing a great job in giving opportunities to women in almost all sectors, whether it's being a driver or leading the mounted platoon or in different various responsibilities. Sadly, I think this is not the same case in other states. We have Mahila help desk in all the police station, but women constables have been reduced to either taking the victims for medical or for their statements in the courts. And they might have aspirations like the IPS officers. They might want to go take a more challenging role and responsibility. And this is not being done. We all have discussed it. We all know this is being done. There is impartiality with respect to senior female officers also, because as you go up the pyramid, they don't get equal opportunities. They don't get like our state is yet to have a female DGP, which is a sad thing. And it's not that our state doesn't have good officers. It did have. So it needs to break, and one way could be, don't you think it's the right time to have a law in this regard, and it should be proposed that we mandatorily need to have 33% reservation, not in the numbers, but in every possible department, be it SOG, be it surveillance, be it in the drivers, be in the mounted, like it should be interest based. Then it could be possible that we are not able to fill up that 33%, but at least it will force everyone to induct women at all the levels and in all possible roles. So this should be seriously considered. That's what I think.
I wanted to, I feel you're young and restless, so I'm trying to respond to you. See, having come in from Tamil Nadu, when I go to UP, I can see the difference. My concern is Indian citizens are very bad in demanding their rights, right? So as a woman, when I have to go into a police station, or if there is going to be an investigation, can I demand for a woman to be there after 7 in the evening? Because I do believe that my security will be at threat. I think there are many things that we can do. I think the younger generation today, to a lot of extent, we need awareness, ma'am. There are certain rights that individuals as citizens in this country we hold, but we never express. We never demand. The newspapers never print what our demands are. I think if there are going to be more and more areas where the citizens can demand, for especially the women can demand, it's going to be very different. We used to have something called Friends of Police. It was an amazing network that was started years ago. Corporates like us used to work with Friends of Police and go and educate the college girls and the school girls in Tamil Nadu their rights. I don't know how many states followed that. It was a classic, a very important movement that this state had started 20 years ago through the Friends of Police network. I think those are some of the things, in my view, ma'am, should get back to this. Because if the grassroots level is not being touched, there is no point demanding anything that can happen at the top of the pyramid. So it has to start from there. I think you all need the citizens' awareness program as well, as to what we should demand as a woman when we have to, when we are at risk. I think that itself is not there in among most of the girls, and whether it's school or college. That's something I thought I must bring to this group.
Thank you, ma'am. Is there any other question? One more? Please give her the mic.
It's called Mission Shakti, and we already had phase 5 of it. I think it is one of the largest government programs directed towards empowerment of women, not only outside the department, but within the department also. And a lot of initiatives have been recently taken by DGP sir also. For example, having crèche facilities in every police station. All of these are being taken care of. But I still feel that at the policy level and within the department, there is, there's some lack of consideration. Women are willing, they want to come. Recently, we had a recruitment drive. 60,000 constables were recruited, and more than 60,000, and 33% of those were women. So we had 15,000 new constables recruited as women constables. But all I wanted to say was that I'm still, we try at individual levels to make them feel empowered, but as soon as we are transferred out of our posting areas, it returns to the same roles, which should not be the case. If they also have aspirations.
So years ago in IT sector, one of the rules that we wanted to bring was, we said every male leader at a GM position and above should have one direct reportee who is a woman. If she gets moving, she has to be replaced by another woman. So suddenly everyone started to look at that as statistics, and we started to give incentives. If you succeed, we used to establish leaderboard. The more you disclose using leaderboard and have incentives around the leaderboard, then automatically there is a change and adoption becomes much faster. Think on those simple things that we did in the corporate world.
Ladies and gentlemen, we end up this session now. We request you to kindly break for tea and then come back by 4:30. Whoever has got questions to ask for, please do write and give in the feedback form. We will consolidate and we will bring it back to the time is now what, ma'am? 4? Okay, by 4:20 I have been generous, but DG ma'am is very, very strict. So by 4:20 I want all of you to come and assemble here, so that you will enjoy your bada khana and culturals. So please stick to the time, please. And I, on behalf of Tamil Nadu Police and the National Conference of Women, thank all the speakers for having spent such a huge time and it's such an important conference. And the deliberations and the output which was given to you is going to help us in a long run. Thank you. I know we have long way to go, but we will definitely look forward for more of your help. Thank you.
Thank you.
What happened? Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. The most important topic, work-life balance. I'd be happy if you all get seated. We'll start the session. It's quite common that you're always on time for meeting, but late for birthdays at home. Your boss will forget your overtime, but your family will remember your absence. Your office can replace your days, your family can't replace you ever. Do your job, but don't make it your life. They'll find another employee, your kids will not find another you. Remember, perfect people don't exist, and perfect people, if they existed, would be very boring. It is imperfection that keeps life interesting. कहते हैं रिश्तों में वक्त दीजिए, बड़े बड़े तोहफे में नहीं, ताजमहल दुनिया ने देखा, मुमताज ने नहीं. So ladies and gentlemen, let us not be Mumtaz and let us see the Taj Mahal ourselves. So to start with, I am requesting the coordinator, Khairvili, to sum up the earlier resolution.
Good evening to all. It's a pleasure to be here today to talk about something that has become increasingly important in our fast-paced world, work-life balance. At the core of work-life balance is the idea that we can succeed in both professional and personal lives without one sacrificing the other. As police officers, we face a unique set of challenges, often demands long hours, emotional resilience, and the ability to stay alert. Whether it's during a crisis, an investigation, or even just keeping the peace, that it can sometimes feel like there's little left for yourself or your loved ones. Let us now look at some key aspects of work-life balance. Balancing professional and personal life is critical for police officers' health and effectiveness. Challenges unique to police officers and work. Long hours and emotional resilience are daily demands. Officers must stay alert during crises and investigations. We have to set boundaries, know when to say no, recognize limits, and step away when needed. Protect personal time ourselves. Maintain clear separation between work and home. First, we have to prioritize our time management. Use tools like calendar and planners help control your schedule. Be flexible. Balance means adapting, not rigid scheduling. Make time for yourself. Regularly engage. We have to schedule our time ourselves in hobbies, exercise or meditation. Spend our quality time with loved ones and reduce isolation. Let us now look at some key recommendations from the previous conferences. Out of 10 conferences held previously, 5 included recommendations on improving work-life balance. Key recommendations from second national conference, which was held in Missouri, Uttarakhand. Dual roles. We are playing a dual roles, so we need a support. Support women officers balancing work and home roles. Flexible rostering. Explore flexible work schedule and maternity benefits. Child care. Provide crashes and counseling for recruit and families. Mandatory. It's a mandatory for children. Child care facilities at police lines and training units. These are all the recommendations from the second conference. Safe environment. Infrastructure adapted for women and retention prioritized. Standardized leaves should be given. Maternity and child care leave as per the central government norms. Counseling the programs for recruits and their families to enable better appreciation of the demands of a police career. In the 4th National Women's Conference held at Bhubaneswar, the following recommendations are given. Crashes may be provided wherever women are posted in large numbers. Child care leave on the pattern of Government of India may be given by all state police organizations. Flexible working conditions, part-time work including job sharing and flex time may be considered. Certain jobs such as data entry into computers may be identified for this purpose. Women can be given postings near the postings of their husband as far as possible, irrespective of the type of employment of the husband. In the 6th National Conference, which was held in Guwahati, the following recommendations were given. They are also same set of points, that is supporting system such as creches and childcare facilities be made mandatory, at least one in each police line and battalion headquarters. Maternity leave and childcare leave be standardized in all states as per central government norms. Apart from that, they recommended about the infrastructure. Equipment and furniture are adopted for use of women in proportional to their numbers. Retention of trained women is given priority by enabling infrastructure and policies for safe environment. This is the 7th National Conference which was held in Gurgaon. Recommendations are support networks. Flexible work should be given. That is, implement flexi hours, job sharing and remote assignments. Facilities, provide 100, including for children, medical education and transport facility. Recognition, make women police work visible and reward achievements. 6-year fixed tenure to be permitted at least twice during career as per choice so that education of the children does not suffer. Childcare leave and paternity leave in accordance with the central government norms. Stationary duty at the early stage of motherhood and in the crucial years of children's education, that is 10th and 12th grade. Permit women posted in the border outposts to live with their children. Increase the strength of the Mahila battalion by 25% to cater for child care, maternity leave so that undue pressure of extra work does not fall on the remaining police personnel. This is a conclusion, that is previous conference held in Himachal is a 10th national conference that recommendations are work-life balance is vital for all police personnel, proactive policies and family accommodations improve well-being. Women officers who have small children should be allowed to keep them during training. The above facility may also be provided to women police officer. Balance is not a one-size-fits all formula. It's a personal journey for finding what works best for each of us. The key is recognizing that we are human people with careers, relationship, health and passions. And each of these deserves attention and care. A harmonious work-life balance is essential not only for professional success but also for personal well-being and fulfillment. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Kairvili. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very famous speaker amongst us, Tirumati Rohini Maliti. She's actor by profession and has got lots more to her profile. Most of her movies were women-centric movie. In a movie, she had mentioned this in Tamil, which I would like to say in Hindi. Life ye upar niche daye baye sab jagah se aisa mara tab jaake ye masterpiece ubhar ke aaya. So she is such a sweet masterpiece who has known what the life is. Ladies and gentlemen, I request Srishti to please read the profile of the speaker.
Good evening, everyone. Our next speaker is more than an actress. She is symbol of resilience, empowerment, and bold womanhood. A role model who lives what she portrays on screen. We are honored to welcome Ms. Rohini Mulati ma'am, an extraordinary artist who began her journey as a child actor at age 5 and has acted in over 300 Indian films. She has worked with legendary directors like Balu Mahendra, Kamal Hassan, Rajamouli, Bharatan. Madam has received National Award, Special Mention for Best Actress, Telugu film, Stree, 1996. Madam has also received Andhra Pradesh Nandi Award, Tamil Nadu Kalai Mamani Award in 2010. Madam has also directed 7 short films, 3 commercials, a documentary titled Silent Hues under the production house of Radhaswamy Enterprises. Madam is currently directing her first Tamil film. Her other achievements include hosting live talk shows for Star Vijay TV, writing TV scripts, adapting Sahitya Akademi award-winning novel Virakku Neer into a telefilm. We are honored to welcome you, ma'am, here. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, dear all. I'm so honored to be here in this 11th National Conference of Women in Police 2025. And I am really, really happy to see you all, the women who stand for us. And first and foremost, I acknowledge your relentless, selfless work. Thank you so much. Because as a lay person, we always think if something bad happens to us, we can call this person, police. They will come and help us. And I have seen that many times. And there are many friends here who have helped us for the film industry when there were some investigations for ICC. And I really hope all of you all here listening to me, a layperson who has come to talk to you about how to balance work and family. I take this opportunity to bring forth my personal opinions, and I hope it resonates with you. So, there is a famous comedy scene in a Tamil film. In the comedy scene, Kaundamani and Sendil, there is a woman who brings a Petromax light. Sendil takes the bulb and by mistake he breaks it. And Kaundamani is really worried and he asks the woman, "Unakku Petromax light e dhaan veduma? Can I give you something else?" And the woman says firmly, "Ama, Petromax light e dhaan venum." The women who are sitting here said something like that. Yes, I want both work and family. So when we did that firm yes, this is how brought us here, riding on both the boats, family and work. So, some time ago, there are many questions when we have chosen to work. Do you really want to work? What about all the chores at home? What about the upbringing of children? Yes, we do everything, but we still want to work. I want to take you all to an earlier time. In the hunting society, women went hunting for 7 days. Men would go hunting for 2 or 3 days. When the mother went hunting, then no language was formed and there were no songs or stories. All women used to hold their children in their left hand and they will be plucking fruits or whatever and they will be eating or they will be feeding the child. That is how the scientists say that we have developed the right hand, usage of right hand has been developed because the woman always had a child in the left hand. But the ritual of both sexes managing the house was there earlier. But that has disappeared and it has become a service by women folk to all the others in the household. we should do மங்கையார் பிறப்பதற்கே மாதவம் செய்திட வேண்டும் அப்படின்னு பாரதியார் சொல்லியிருக்காரு. We should do good madhavam, just be born as girls, said Bharati. Yes, as women who came to this earth after doing such penance, we have come to do the work 5 people can do with 10 hands in today's environment. For me, I think that it is a great help to our families. Actually, we will be doing them a great help if we loosen the stubborn belief that women only can do certain work in the house and start practicing like you all delegate. I have seen so much of delegation happening here. The same kind of delegation, if it happens in all the work amongst the family members, I think we will be achieving equality, true equality. This will actually help the boys in our families to grow up independently, because they are relying on us. Wherever they go, boys are always relying on a woman to do their work. But actually, we have to bring up independent boys, and then they treat women equally. Writer Sa Tamilselvan, he has written an article. In this article, there were many articles written about working women talking about their guilt by not being at home to do certain things. So one woman shared with guilt that she is making her father-in-law wait for a cup of coffee. He will only have cup of coffee when I make it. And I go back late sometimes, and I feel really guilty. So Sa Tamilselvan very bravely said, why don't you suggest to your father-in-law to take an initiative and prepare a cup of coffee when you get back from your work and offer it to you, and that way the relationship could be many times happier. We never ask. He said, please ask what you want in your houses. We should at least develop such attitudes, he says. There are many people who are single parents today, due to divorce or death of a spouse or for other reasons. As a mother who is in that position, I would like to share some insights as a single mother. Because it's not just a person who has to manage a family and work. I manage my family as a single mother also. I thought that would be personal to share here, much more than anything. I encourage, the fact that single parents have to go through a difficult path raising children due to the pressures of social structure has to be seen legally and psychologically also. It must be said that men have different problems in raising a child alone. They do have certain issues as, single parent. I encourage the people who were raised by single parents to share about the painful path they have gone through, so that it will shed some light to many single children raised by many single parents. The same I would say that the surrounding society should at least move away from patriarchal thinking. In the life of tribals, there is a social environment where children of single parents are not affected in any way. The entire village raise the children together. A child of a single parent can go and eat or sleep in any house. The collective parenting of the tribe looks like a boon for a single mother like me. I have seen this with my own eyes when I went to visit Vachati for my research work. We must understand that just as every human being has a unique fingerprint, so too does everyone's living environment. Therefore, the same approach does not apply to all family environments. Another important thing is that Children are definitely the ones who are affected by the mental distress of their parents, either they are single parent or not, even if it is not directly. An important fact here is that most of those who are parents today are also mentally affected by their parents' trauma in their childhood. This is a chain of violence that continues without our knowledge. Children are our protectors, and at the same time, they are the ones who are completely dependent on us, defenseless in front of us. A very calm approach is needed to handle that situation. That kind of calmness and comfort is not always given by relatives, really sadly to say, or society will never give single parents. We have to break the chain ourselves. The best way I have found it on my own too is to talk to the child no matter what. I think it is good to share our true situation with them, at least a little bit. The truth we tell them has the potential to be the first step in them trusting us, because even our child, whether we want to believe it or not, has their own thinking power. I struggled to convince my son that I would not leave him like I divorced his father. I was confused as to why he did not understand what everybody around me understood, that he was important to me. No one is to blame for this. I did not analyze what reasons he had for thinking this way. Once when I went late to pick him up from the school, he was crying intolerably. He was 10 years old when this happened. The reason he said for crying was, I was afraid that something happened to you too, because you didn't come today on time, because you always keep your word and come at the time you say. That to you too is the important word I took from that. No one can predict what kind of fears or mental problems they fear. A period of not knowing how to express it will turn into a trauma. We cannot expect another child in the same economic and social strata as my son to have the same fears and traumas. But I realize that certain approaches can create a good bond with our children. I also feel that this applies to our spouses, partners also. I have realized that no matter how much we restrict or scold the children from morning to night, there will be fights, there will be tears. It is good for the mental health of children to tell them a story, a joke, crack a joke before going to the bed and make them laugh before they fall asleep. I always tell this to every parent I meet, whether they are single or still married, and it is actually proven by the psychologist. When a child fears you the whole day, at the end of the day, you make the child laugh and sleep. He will sleep with a happy mind. Everyone thinks that the choices that single parents make for themselves should be child-centered. I don't think so. The behavior of the women who are not like that is mostly blamed. Motherhood is just one dimension of me. And women should understand that accepting our other identities freely and without any guilt will pave the way for our children to grow up to be unique, respectful of everyone's choices, and be independent. No family teaches this to a woman who's standing alone with a child. Instead, we see them talking about carrying their child on their backs until they are old enough by the mothers. I will conclude by saying one thing in particular. This is my observation. In the other areas, I do not know if this is true, but I would like to share. This is about reading by women. The scholar T. Paramasivam mentions in an article that the Jains were the ones who spread books and knowledge on this earth. The word school Palli in Tamil itself came from Jains, Samanargal. Similarly, the word college, Kalluri, also came from them. The Jains would hold a ritual of learning every year. In those days, there were no books. They would copy everything that was written on the scrolls. There was no printing press at that time. Everyone would copy what was in the scrolls as sometimes told them to. This was called Jnana Puse, ritual of learning. Love for learning, maybe. The Bhakti movement that destroyed Jains and Buddhism began in the 7th century, had lasted until 12th century. This is celebrated in history by a section of people as the rise of the Saivas and Vaishnavas. However, it was only after the Jains and Buddhism were destroyed and 8,000 Jains were killed that the name of Anbe Shivam was established in history. At that time, they destroyed the Jains and Buddhist symbols from the very beginning. In the Sangha period, Sangam literature, 44 women poets were there. Women's education was a natural thing in Sangam period. After that, women's education declined. Women poets did not emerge. The reason for that was the Bhakti literature period. During this period, women were relegated to the second level. During this period, there were no other women poets except Karaikal Ammayar and Andal who were associated with Bhakti. Only now, women poets and writers have started emerging. This is not a normal thing. Throughout the Bhakti literature period, women's knowledge was not respected and they were made subservient to men. History does not say that women were subservient to men at all times. If we read the history of mankind, we will see that mankind was a matriarchal society. If we open the doors of a book, we will find that we are looking for. That is what is important. All mankind is offsprings of one mother. That is what science says also. Caste, religion, God, everything came in between. We are fighting with what came in between. So there is this beautiful knowledge seeking exercise which happened in 1935, the Backhorse Library Project. Between 1935 and 1943, there was work of progress management project, delivered books to remote areas of Appalachian mountains. Eventually, the project consisted of 30 different libraries serving 1 lakh of people, and it was done by the women. They were involved in this project, riding the horses, braving the climates, and distributing the books. The role of women in the work of knowledge is very important. We have to see that as an essential work to be understood and remembered. What got me here without a college degree was reading books and working for equality. And I thank and I love to everyone who made that possible. The books I read, the teachings of many teachers, reformists, their teachings brought me here. So I realize reading, taking a book and reading is not that much popular in women because we find it very, very difficult to balance our work and family matters. And where is the time to read a book? But we can manage it if we put our hearts to it, is what I feel. Change doesn't happen automatically. It has to be brought by us, women, to lead it as always. These are the words I wanted to share with you on a person who had juggled between single parenting and bringing up a child and my work. It was not easy. I know that it is not easy for you too, but you have been doing it very well. I don't see that, many women do not want to let go of the power on the kitchen. We should actually remove that idea of kitchen is my kingdom. It's okay if somebody else enters into the kitchen and makes that cup of coffee. When we arrive back from the work and offers that hot cup of coffee, that will make us more happier with and also establish many beautiful relationship between the family members, I feel. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity to come and share my thoughts and my journey with my son as a single parent. And I wish you that this is the 50th year I had, and I really feel proud to stand in front of you where this Tamil Nadu police, women police are hailed as the best. I may not say that, is it right or not, but I have seen this, like 1 year maternity leave is not happening in not many states, I think. So in that way we are pioneers in that thinking, and I really appreciate all the work you put in for this society. It's selfless. I salute you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rohini ma'am. We know that you weren't made for easy roads or small dreams. You are made for growth that challenges you, for dreams that scare you, and for victories that rewrite your story. Keep moving, keep becoming, and you're not done yet. You're just getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, the story of Rohini ma'am's life is completely different and very, very important to all of us. She had taken her life and work as the way she balanced between her work and life is something which we all need to learn from her. Thus, we selected her as a guest speaker to ensure that you all get the benefit of her. Now I request Srishti to read the names of the achievers. Srishti Singh will read the names of the achievers, and before that I request Seema ma'am to kindly come and present the memento to our speaker. I request DGP, Fire and Rescue Service, the architect of today's conference, to present a memento to Madam Rohini. Present it as a token of love and appreciation. Madam. We also request IGP from BPR&D to kindly come onto the dais and present the memento. May we request Rohini ma'am to kindly accept the memento. I request Srishti Singh to read the citation of the outstanding achievers.
Let us welcome our two young women achievers, Inspector Nick Rupa and Baman Yakun, Women Police Station, Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh. These two women have worked effortlessly in rescuing traffic girls from Northeast, various corners of India, busting major trafficking ring. Inspector Nick Rupa has received DGP commendation in 2024. These girls are inspirational role models for the police force and youth of Arunachal Pradesh. Also, these two women officers are posted in Women Police Station Itanagar, which is first ISO certified women police station in Arunachal Pradesh. Please, we welcome both women to the stage.
I now request DGP ma'am to kindly present a memento to this outstanding achiever. They have come all the way from Northeast. Thank you, Rupa. Thank you, ma'am. She'll present it to honor your achievements. Now I request Dr. S. Indra Sudha, NCRB, to make a presentation. Ma'am, the time given to you is 15 minutes.
Good afternoon to you all. It is my honor to present my presentation to the most wonderful and colorful audience here who came up from all over the country to attend the 11th Conference of Women in Police. Having already been working, managing office dynamics along with life challenges is a known fact for you. You must be here doing the work wonderfully, managing work and life together. So you are here already because you already know the facts, how to manage both the things, office and family together. When we start our day, we plan, visualize our day, thinking that we'll proceed our activities one by one. I have not yet changed the slide, so don't get confused. So visualize our activities, we plan to start with action A. But when we start working, when we go to the office, something suddenly comes up. There is a sudden meeting, or you have to go somewhere, or there is an emergency at home. So you shift to plan B. Then you shift to plan C if it doesn't work out. For example, my mother had an operation that was scheduled on Monday. And doctor, I met her on Friday. Everything was quite normal. She said, tomorrow you have to go for a pre-anesthesia test. And I had a lecture scheduled from the office that I have to go and visit the university and give the lectures. I am a director of Central Fingerprint Bureau, so I have to give the lecture in the forensic domain. So how am I going to cope up? So I had to shift to plan B then, because that plan A, my husband, he was not there, he was out of station. So I had to shift to plan B. Maid refused, Didi nahi ho sakta kaam. Then plan C, all of a sudden I thought, okay, I'll seek the help of my friend. Because it's a matter of 2 hours, I'll be going to give the lecture and I'll immediately come back. So that is how we have to schedule, plan A, plan B, plan C. It is not that you are doing it. I am just giving you an example from my own life. What happens if we do not deliver? If we fail on achieving that work-life balance, we find ourselves guilty. If my friend did not help, then I would have said, oh, what happened? Ab main kya karoon? My mother has to undergo the anesthesia test, without which I cannot go for an operation. So it has worked, so it was okay. Otherwise, I would be feeling guilty throughout the day and I would not be able to deliver my lecture at the place. So what is the impact that happens if we fail to deliver? We find ourselves in such a situation where you have mental and emotional health involved. You won't be able to perform whatever work you are doing. You are under stress and anxiety. You have to go to you have to manage 2 things or 3 things. Then you have to have certain peace of mind when you are doing your work. You need to have at least 50% presence of the mind when you are doing the work. So you will be having stress and anxiety if you are unable to do it. Physical health, when you are finding that you are not able to deliver the product that you have to do, then you have your stomach would be responding, you would be finding some kind of dizziness or some kind of illness would happen. So you have digestive issues, you would have weakened immunity, and when it happens a lot, then either you shift to some kind of substance abuse and all that. So these are certain have impacts that happen on an individual. What happens to the organization that you are working with? You would not be delivering properly. You have a meeting. You have to supposed to deliver something by the time. So you would not be able to deliver. So it would be decreased productivity. Then you would be increased turnover. You are not happy because you have a lot of pressure in the job. So you would like to leave the job and move on. You would have reduced job satisfaction. You are not able to do it. So you would be having, organization would be saying, this person is not good. So similar, when you are not well, you will be giving the organization healthcare issues, you would be falling leave often, absenteeism, all these things would crop up. Now, what you have to decide first is burning the candle at both the ends. Like, are you thinking seriously, managing both the things? Are you working properly? It is not an easy thing to do it. According to 24 UN report, 82% of the white-collar jobs people, 82% of them had burnouts, whereas in India it was 58 to 62%. It is also a good number to say that burnout because people were tired, they were not able to deliver. So you have to understand how you want to do it. You need to have, everyone has 24 hours, so you also have 24 hours. So you have to plan your day properly so that you can do it correctly. Change your life one step at a time. It is not that you have to take a leap. You don't have to take a big leap. Change your planning step by step. It is very hard. For example, if you want to go for a walk, that is because that is for your health. You have to do it. If you want to go for a walk, you cannot go for 1 hour walk. Split it into 5 minutes, 10 minutes, walk in your corridor itself, but do it seriously. So then it will become a routine for you. You have to understand yourself. There have been people in my organization. I have come across many other girls also, those who are not very serious about this. You just have to think. In the career graph, there are two things in that. One is yourself along with your family. Yourself means your care, your health, your exercise, and your religious commitments, whatever are they. Second comes your family, your friends, all other things that are a part of it. That is your life structure. Then you have your work, where you have to go and deliver, and you have to perform. Are you really thinking seriously about doing the job? My friends, they are there. I have seen some of them. What they do is they take up the job. They simply refuse all the promotions. They simply stay at the lower level. Just, I'll be doing only my work. I'll not take up any other for the promotion. Under such conditions, is it okay to work? I don't understand. I am a very ambitious person. If I am given a work, I'll be doing 24 hours. I don't mind. I'll just shift the timings according to my convenience. I'll be doing the work. I'll come home. I'll bring the work home. I'll bring it in pen drive. I'll bring it on Google. So I'll shift the work. I'll take out time and I'll try to do it so that I'm okay and I'm perfectly doing the work. At the same time, when I'm working in the office, I plan the schedule so that I can meet deadlines also, so that I can look after the students, look after my children, my family, and operations, and other things. So are you really serious? If you have to go for a walk, you have to schedule it. So that is how you have to plan. You have to consider yourself, what actually you want. Don't try to be a super mom, like super madam, or don't to be a super mother. You are a person, don't try to burn the candle from both the sides. You are the only family, you are the only person for your children, you are the only mother. So there cannot be a replacement. You have to think that. Don't become another Anna Sebastian. We already have seen that because of higher pressure, because she has been so much concentrated in her work that she had a burnout and she collapsed and she could not survive after that. So we don't want to be another Anna Sebastian. So we have to have a proper setting so that you work. Know your priorities. Decide on your priorities, what you want to do. Plan your activities properly, whether it is house, Whether it is children, whether it is your friends, or whether it is office. You have to plan your activities. The first thing when I go to office, I make a list of the works that I am going to do today. Then I call upon the people. Then I tell them that these are the things I want to be delivered by the evening. Same thing, I put a sticker on my fridge. Okay, this is the work for X, this is the work for Y, and this is the work for Z. So by the evening, I know it is not always easy to get the work done at home. Children and husband, they take you for granted and they won't do the work. But at least ek bar, do bar, teen bar, then they will do the work when they know that you are persisting about it. There are challenges. Yes, accept the challenges in your work. During one conference time, we also hold conferences. I being the director of Central Fingerprint Bureau, we keep having conferences and fingerprints. So when we are holding the conferences, at one of the conferences, it was required that we give the press releases, we give the press notes and all. So our director sir said, who would be doing the work? Nobody wanted to raise the hand. So they said, okay, Sudha will do the work. That was entirely new department for me. It was a challenge thrown at to me all of a sudden. I said, okay, sir, I'll do it. I went and I found out how a press release is made, how a press note is made. Then once I have done it very wonderfully, next time when the conference happened, 4 or 5 people said, "Hum kar lenge, sir. Itna mushkil kaam nahi hai. When madam has done it, hum kar lenge." But what they did not understand is I have borrowed the knowledge from somebody else. मैंने मेहनत किया, उसके ऊपर मैंने काम किया. Then only I could do that. So if you think it is just a cup of, it is such a easy thing कि हम लेके मैडम से knowledge लेंगे, मैडम से note लिखवा लेंगे, हम कर लेंगे. It is not so easy. So when the challenge is thrown at you, take it as a challenge and you work it on. Yes, you are capable of doing it, but thoda time dena padta. You have to go extra mile. As we have been hearing from morning, yes, you have to go an extra mile to deliver the product. Next, time management. Yes, shopping online. Now most of us doing all these things. Cancel unnecessary things that you have kept in your schedule. We have to visit. Just find out which is very important. Plan in advance. Like if you have to go somewhere else, plan in advance so that your leaves and all this, they do not clash. And calendar creation. You keep a calendar. So what is happening next? What is happening next? So you have to manage the time. Whenever you are free in the office or whenever you are free at home, you just manage the things that you have that have to be done. Share your work or delegate your work. Everyone who has joined the service, he has to earn his bread. You are not going to do the work for him. Once or twice they refuse. Even my DSPs, they come and say, "Ma'am, falana kaam nahi karta hai. मैं उसके साथ काम नहीं कर सकता." Or they come and say, "Ma'am, वो lady काम नहीं करती, मैं उसको लूँगा नहीं." मैंने कहा, if the girl refuses, bring her to me. मैं पूछूंगी जॉब में क्यों आई है, पहली बात. काम नहीं करना है, what is the issue? There must be some issue, if she is not doing the work. Similarly, ऐसा कोई नहीं है कि काम नहीं करता है. You have to tell them the way they can listen. एक बार, 2 बार नहीं तो कभी तो शर्म आएगी, करेंगे ना. So you have to delegate the work. And no micromanaging. I tell them the work in the morning. I ask them, these are the things that I expect and these are the things that I want. This is the deadline. I am not going to do any micromanaging from the starting to the end. Hear and learn. Combine chores. When you are walking, if you want to listen something, you can do that. While I am traveling, I travel by metro. So most of the time when I am traveling by metro, I utilize the time for listening to some lectures or some developments that are happening in my field or some other videos that come up. So I try to combine the things instead of going for comedy or other things. Set boundaries. You will be doing the work of all if you do not set up a boundary. Either it be home or office or anywhere. You have to set a boundary. Even you have to set a boundary for yourself that you have to get up in the morning, go for a walk, at least 10 minutes, half an hour, whatever be. You have to give a target to yourself. You have to, otherwise you would be ending up doing the work of entire office and you would not be given any kind of recognition. Enjoy your work. Take pride in what kind of work you are doing. Once if you have entered the organization, do some kind of work, that means you have liked the work to join it. और आपने इतना साल उसमें टाइम दिया, इसका मतलब है you have liked the work to stay on. Okay? I'm not telling something new, but these are the things that we have to bring it to our system. Learn how to say no. This is a bit difficult task when it is in organization. We have many of the people, they shift the responsibility. No sir, ये मेरा काम नहीं है, ये उसका काम है. या they simply say नहीं आता है मुझे. Okay, they try to say that. But you have to say sometimes no when it is not possible. If you are overloaded with 3-4 things, then you cannot deliver. Yeah, I'm keeping it short. Just keeping it short. Nurture relationships. Take time out for everyone. Have downtime, as I said, to recharge. Consider your finances. Instead of going for higher budgets or bigger budgets, plan your finances. Exercise, as I said, fresh oxygen is also important for your work. Stop putting pressure on yourself and stop feeling guilty. If you are not able to achieve something, don't feel guilty. You are not a super mom. Okay, don't become a super mom because your children will not have mom afterwards. Focus on your health. Few more slides. Like HR team, I said, this is the administration team or the team that we have in the office. Plan activities so that your family is also involved. Being empathetic towards employees. Like if you are doing some work and if you are not healthy, in our office, like we have a sick room, we have a sick bay, and we have a creche facility and all, so that children also can be brought to office. Providing flexi work culture. Sometimes we ask them to come late, sometimes we ask them to go early if there is some issues. Effective communication system. Involve employees in organizational development work. So whenever there is some extra activity being planned, involve them so that they are motivated. Regular health checkup camps. We organize our welfare team, they organize regular health checkup camps so that they are motivated and they have proper health care during the time. What are the benefits to the organization? Improved performance. The person who is healthy, he would be working better and he would be giving better performance. Increased productivity, enhanced relationship, no chick body in the office. People would be doing their work properly. Better mental health. If the person is healthy, then he would be giving a better mental health and he would be giving the productivity better. And employees leaving the office would be less and reputation would be building up. If what are the better effects of work-life balance? The individual is happy, then he would be having less reduced stress and improved well-being. He would be taking care of himself, and if he is taking care of himself, then he would automatically take care of his family as well. Then he would be able to manage the time better and increase focus. These are some of the support apps that I have found which would help to solve the burnout problems. Ultimately, I would like to say, I have read a book, Shaken, Stirred, Still Standing. It is about all the women who are working, wherein they are dealing with breakfast, the table to the boardroom meetings. They are able to handle all the things together. So it is all about the working women. So I think you all can go through that. Shaken, stirred, and still standing. Ride the tide rather than avoiding the storm. I would like to conclude with the quotation, never become so busy making a living that you forget to make a life for yourself. I thank BPRNT, Tamil Nadu Police, and all of you for organizing this wonderful conference. Good day and Jai Hind. Thank you all.
Love your life, love your job.
Okay? Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. It was a very clear and crisp presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, a male officer was called to make a presentation on work-life balance. He said we adopt A, B, C and D technique. So we were wondering what that A, B, C, D technique means. A is to avoid, B is to bypass, C is to confuse, D is to delegate back to your wife. So this is what happens when you have fight for a work-life balance with your better half. But then the pain we face has not disappeared. Only thing is we have started learning to live with it. The next speaker now here is Sagarika Nath from SP Odisha. May I request her to present? Ma'am, your time is 10 minutes. Please stick to your timing.
Thank you, ma'am. At the outset, I would like to thank BPRND and Tamil Nadu Police for organizing this meet and for including this very important topic, work-life balance. Sudha ma'am has made my job a lot easier. She has touched upon most of the topics. So I would be running through and just focusing on very specific issues which concern us as police officers and are directly related to our line of work. I'd like... my entire presentation is very short, it's just 6 slides. So we'd be thinking and discussing about first the basic conflict, which is between our personal and professional life. Then we would look about how this differences and this issue, the imbalance, is affecting us professionally and how is it affecting us personally. Then particularly how and what are the challenges that we as police officers face, we would be discussing about that, and how to particularly balance work and life in policing, and ultimately what we all want to do is prevent a burnout, so how do we actually prevent burnouts. The eternal conflict, the eternal dilemma of being a career woman or a homemaker. Like Sudha ma'am just said, let's not be a super mom. Let's focus on our job at hand. Today morning we have had multiple speakers speak about it, and in a very specific topic, that's mainstreaming and career growth, Ms. Srimati from HCL had said there is actually no balance. She's right. There's actually no balance. It's a constant juggle. But we have to understand that when the juggler is juggling those multiple balls on his hands, his eyes are always focused on one particular ball. At one point of time, he looks at one particular ball. That's exactly how our work-life balance should be. At one particular time, we should be focused on one particular aspect of our life, be it motherhood, or be it our profession, be it looking after our family, or be it giving our 100% at our job. Our eyes should be focused just like Arjun's eyes were focused on that eye of the fish. We should be concentrated and focused in a similar way. Only then this eternal conflict of doing justice to either of the huge spheres of our life can be actually achieved. What happens if we do not have balance in our professional life? This is basically a circle. I represented it as a circle because you can start anywhere and you will go on rotating and rotating. It's a vicious circle. When you do not have work-life balance, your performance is poor. When your performance is poor, everybody doubts your competence because they say, this person doesn't perform. And when they doubt your confidence, they do not give you important jobs. They put you on trivial tasks, they put you on things which do not actually matter. And when they put you on trivial tasks, but inside you are very confident you can actually do better job, you know you can do better, you are capable of better, you have studied, you have worked hard, you have qualified the same set of examination to be here, and you deserve to do better. But when you are put on trivial jobs, there is no capacity building through the job, there is no learning per se through the job, because of which there is ultimately no motivation to deliver. And when there is no motivation to deliver, automatically we come back to the first point, which is your performance becomes poor. And this vicious cycle continues to execute itself. It goes on and on and on. So it's all of our job to somehow try and break through this cycle. And what happens in our personal life when we do not have work-life balance? Obviously, we'll have strained relationship, because what we face at job, particularly with policing as a job with high risk, lot of stress, anxiety, a lot of negativity, dealing with criminals every day, and when we go back and we want some peace of our mind, we cannot expect somebody who is actually not doing the job to understand the stress that you actually go through. And this at times leads to strained relationship. And obviously, since you are constantly stressing, you have anxiety, you have declined health, and ma'am had already listed out a lot of things that how the health is declining, so I'll not go into it in more detail. You have loss of identity, because you are performing a job, you are performing at your home, both the places, you are in your head, you are giving your best. Because obviously nobody wants to give less than their best, right? So all of you are giving your 100% both at your workplace and at your houses. But you're not appreciated at your job, and you're not appreciated at your home. And in both of these situations, there's ultimately a loss of identity at a personal level, that what the hell am I doing? Where am I? Where do I fit in? I'm not fitting in here, I'm not fitting in there. What exactly am I supposed to do with my lives? And ultimately all of this leads to a poor quality of life, because you are yourself unhappy. And when the one person is yourself, if myself I'm unhappy, the aura around me, the energy around me, the things and places and environment around me is ultimately unhappy. So ultimately it is leading to burnout. So when we talk about the real challenges that particularly in policing we face, till now whatever I said almost was same for both the genders, but particularly when we talk about policing, we have 4 important factors which is actually contributing to somewhat disbalance of this equilibrium and not empowering us to actually achieve this work-life balance. The first and foremost would somewhat be a lack of supportive environment, because right from the beginning till today, even if we see about our books, if we see about our movies, our Bollywood movies or anything, most of the time policing is a masculine job. That's the idea that is being given, that's the idea that has been pushed on us, and on a repeated culture, if it keeps on going, the environment becomes so vicious that whenever we try to seek support, we do not find that, so it's a lack of supportive environment. And obviously there is gender bias. We have come a long way. Like, before putting this point here, let me please elaborate that we have come a long way in challenging this gender bias. We have had many leaders in our sphere who have broken this glass ceiling, and that is exactly why so many of us are sitting here today and listening to so many speakers over here. There have been many gracious speakers before me who have talked about it. There have been leaders, there have been front runners, but still, to prove oneself in any sphere, still today, the woman has to give, instead of 100%, 150% of the energy that is needed, because 1, you have to do the job right, 2, you have to do the job better than anybody else, only then you are assumed to be at an equal parallel to everybody else. So that's the challenge that we have to face also. And of course in policing we have no specific hours. I'd just like to ask a question. How many of you who have a field policing kind of role have had a day off in a week, like a Sunday or a Saturday? Any raise of hands? See, we have no raise of hands. So since there is absence of specific hours of work, how do we plan our time? How do we put a time sheet? I was just talking to some of my seniors here, and she told me that In 4 years, last year was the first time that she took a 10 days off. I mean, in 4 years, 10 days off for the first time, it's surprising. So that's the level of challenge we have in policing, because of course we understand that we are at the cusp of everyday law and order, managing a lot of bandobast, managing a lot of regular duties and attending to crime and criminal situations, and that gives us very less time for actually ourselves. And that is exactly where the family responsibilities suffer. So what can actually we do about it? Because obviously problems are many. We can keep on elaborating it, listing it out, and so many things can be done. But what actually, from a policing point of view, I suggest that we should be doing is, first, obviously we need a supportive work environment, and for that we need, unpopular opinion here, we need more men in women conferences. So, that being said, so more men should be discussing about how we should actually be helping in women empowerment. So yeah, obviously we'll need to work on our mental health. Since the topic of mental health has come, I'd like to elaborate a lot, and I would like to thank Tamil Nadu Police particularly for having come up with such an excellent idea. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, Magilchi. Thank you. Mental well-being program, and Odisha Police also has a similar program, but why I'm really appreciative of Tamil Nadu Police for this is because it has funding support inbuilt in it, which Odisha Police is yet to do. We have a program called Me Help. It's called Mental Health and Life Skills for Police. It's being run by the Commissionerate Police in coordination with the Indian Psychiatric Society. And mental health is such a huge aspect of whatever we are doing. Today, you know, the NCRP data suggests that per day we are having 468 suicides in our country. It's a 4.2% rise in 1 year. It's alarming. It's alarming, and we should really be focused on how better we can actually manage the mental health of people around us, because, again, I'd like to ask one more question. How many of you have actually felt that either you personally or somebody very close to you is actually in need of some kind of mental counseling? But how many of you or the friend or the family member that you know of has actually gone for any kind of mental counseling? I see just one raise of hands. So, I mean, thank you and hats off to whosoever has done that. And I really appreciate this idea, because we really do not do this. I was SP Balasore, and I think most of you must have heard about the triple train accident that happened, the Coromandel Express, in which 288 people lost their lives. I was the SP at that point of time, running the command center. And soon after that event, this is the first thing that we did. We opened an anonymous helpline for mental health counseling for our personnel, because the number of dead bodies that they saw that day on the ground was crazy. And we had to actually, there were times like I personally had to burn off the uniform that I was wearing because it was so bloodied. And so obviously people do need help, and we forget to ask for help most of the times, and this is really something which we all should be working on. Obviously we need mentorship and guidance. There should be flexibility in scheduling so that all of us are accommodated in the areas that we have, and there should be obviously understanding of family commitments. There are times that I have heard that people boast that I didn't even take 1 day leave when one of my very close family member passed away. I'm sorry, I do not agree with this idea. Again, unpopular opinion. We must understand that family is a very, very vital part of our lives, and we do need to spend time with them. And obviously respect for personal time. Self-care, me time, I think it's a very Gen Z kind of concept, but we must accept that me time is also necessary so that we actually recharge. Unless we recharge, we cannot give our best at our jobs. So obviously we need team bonding. That's exactly what all of us are doing here today. Team bonding. We need mentorship. There has to be good people leading us, showing us the ways. We need to work smart. Specific, measurable, achievable, relevant and time-bound rather than working hard. We must work smart. There should be wellness, which is basically the mental health that I was talking about. Obviously, we should have public recognition. I'm glad that Tamil Nadu Police could identify people and reward them on this stage today who have done great work in their own fields. And of course, last part, which is leave. We should have leave. Because without leaves, without vacation time, we cannot recharge and we cannot do justice to this. And finally, what Sudha ma'am had already told, I'd like to just repeat and reinforce on this idea. Everywhere I go for a Women's Day conference, this is the image that I see every time. A woman with 6 to 8 hands and holding a laptop in one, a balloon in one, a dryer in one, or something random things. I would ask everybody of you, how many of you have 6 hands? Please raise. Nobody has 6 hands, right? So please, let's ask for help. We need to ask for help. If we do not ask for help, if we do not go for self-care, if we do not set our boundaries, if we do not delegate, both at work and at home, if we do not communicate, we need to be clear. Our assertiveness cannot be construed wrongly. It should not be assumed to be aggressive. We need to be assertive, not aggressive. We need to be putting our foot down, and for putting our foot down, we should not be told that it's that time of the month, probably she has gone mad. So let's do all these things and manage our time well, and only if we are able to do all these things with some sense of responsibility towards our work and as well as our family, I'm pretty sure that we will be able to juggle all our balls properly so that we can actually achieve some semblance of work-life balance. Thank you so much. It has been a pleasure to talk to you.
Thank you, Sagarika. Well said and well researched. A psychologist said, a relationship these days aren't easy. You enter as a normal person and come out as a mental patient. So this is what is happening these days, that everybody has to decide their life, think about the life, decide what your life partner has to do and what are the expectations. Work-life balance is not easy, but as said in Tamil, iduvum kadandu pogum, iduvum kadandu pogum. May I now request IG BPRND to kindly present the memento to our speakers, please. Sagarika receiving the shield. Well presented, Sagarika. Congratulations. Doctor receiving the shield. Thank you, ma'am. It was really good. The coordinator will now sum up. She's been given just 2 minutes. A patient waiting, please.
Guest speaker, Tirumati Rogini, actor, and delegates, Dr. Indra Sudha, director, NCRB, Sagarika Nath, SP Odisha, have expressed their views on work-life balance in a very organized and thoughtful manner. Tirumati Rogini Madam mentioned the problems faced by working women in managing both their family and job responsibilities as an individual, the hardships that arise from it. Equality, she especially mentioned about equality, single parent, that is single mother, and also noted that children of tribal communities. The hill-dwelling communities are not affected such issues because they are raised in support of joint families. She explained clearly how to balance life and work effectively, how to elevate our thoughts and goals in a way that leaves a mark in public life. While speaking, Dr. Indra Sudha clearly stated living as individuals must take care of their mental and emotional health. Otherwise, it will affect the productivity of the organization they work for. Everyone should know how to balance their life and equally understand their priorities and make use of their time by planning it properly. While speaking, SP Sagarika said that all these points which was said by Dr. Indra Sudha aligned with the fact that the lack of supportive working environment is a challenge for police personnel. Therefore, she stated supportive that environment, care of mental health and overall well-being are essential. From their speech, the following points are as resolutions. The dual responsibilities women officers manage at both work and home should be acknowledged without bias and supported wherever possible. The implementation of more flexible rostering arrangements should be explored to enhance operational efficiency and police personnel well-being. Provision of creche facilities should be ensured in establishments with a substantial presence of women officers. Then, supportive work, environment care for mental health and overall well-being are essential. Last but not least, providing flexi work culture. Thank you.
Thank you, Kailvili. We will open the floor for discussion. We will be taking 3 questions because you have culturals and dinner, and the dinner here today is going to be from Madambatti Rangarajan, one of a very famous caterer, and the spread is going to be bigger than what you had today in the afternoon. So I think we will restrict to 3 questions and then enjoy the dinner and culturals. Can we have the questions, please? I think work life has been equally balanced to you. So you don't need any other balance. Okay, then I think I have got no more questions. If at all you have, please do write and give it to us. We will include in our session. So on behalf of Tamil Nadu Police, I thank one and all the speakers for having made it very important and very useful. Thank you. Tomorrow's session starts at 10 o'clock. We request all of you to be present here by 9:50. Thank you. Culturals at 7 o'clock, culturals and dinner at 7 o'clock at the hangar. That is the place where you had lunch. Yeah, the place where you had lunch and enjoyed. Please.